are going to make. Come here, MJ. Shoot.
Papa, I'm making.
Come on. Oh, you're not going to play making cinnamon toast?
Yeah.
French toast with cinnamon? Okay, I got MJ here. Come here, get on the camera. They want to see you, MJ. Come here. They want to see you. Okay, you don't want to be seen? Okay, we'll see him later. What? He lost his rubber band. Come see. Let's say hi to everybody. Come on. Okay, here's MJ. MJ and Ella and I are going to make cinnamon toast this morning, French toast, with cinnamon and sugar on it. Okay, so he's busy playing with his rubber band, and orientation is locked. Rotate device back. Okay, orientation is locked. I locked it on purpose. I know.
Wait, I think I know how to.
Okay, up to them. Pila, how many? Isa? Get the money, MJ. I'll make the change, please.
Okay. Money.
Where's the money? Okay, let's go.
Papa, let me hold the money.
I already put it away. Okay, do me a... Ella, in the corner of the breakers, there's a red and a blue. The one on the left, turn it on. Go.
The blue one?
The one on the left side, the closest to the wall. The other one's off. You'll see it, it's off. Just turn it on. That's going to put the other solar system on. We're going to shift power here so we don't lose our Wi-Fi while we're in the middle of this feed.
Papa,
Okay.
look me.
Why is orange?
Yeah.
Okay, good morning, guys. Good morning, everyone. We're going to go ahead and do a live feed. The girl, Ella, wants to make French toast this morning. So we're going to show everybody how to make French toast. You can come over here, Zyla, if you want to say hi and see us. Come on, say hi. Why? You want to be shy? Come on, say hi to the world. The whole world wants to see Zyla this morning. Come here. This is my niece, Zyla. This is the daughter of Win-Win, the one who's taking us fishing. Say hi, Zyla. You have the whole world watching you right now. Isn't that amazing? Huh? Is that amazing or what? That's awesome. She got to say hi. Good morning, James and Karen. Let me catch your comments real quick. That sounds delicious. Kuma says,
Papa.
hello, Kuma. Dark Knight, hello. How are you guys? So what we're going to do this morning is we're going to cook up some, instead of just cooking eggs with toast, we've got our eggs all clean right now. I need to crack these eggs into the bowl. You guys make French toast before. I'm going to put the camera down here at this angle so you can actually watch what we're doing. And get the bread out of our way here for now.
Papa.
The sugar, the cinnamon. Okay. And Ellie, you want to crack the eggs and get them in the bowl for me? Here you go.
Papa, I love the egg too.
Go ahead and crack them in the bowl. No shells, please. Let's get a few more eggs, huh? Since we got a lot of people to feed today.
Papa, I love the egg too.
Okay.
Papa.
So you're going to use about a half an egg per French toast we're going to make.
Papa, I make egg.
Yeah, I can get you to help somehow. How can I get you to help me, son? You want to help? What do you want to
Crack
get you?
the egg.
You want to crack the egg? Okay, now we're going to let MJ crack an egg too. Hey, grab a chair, MJ. Guys, we got to wash our eggs because our eggs are fresh, straight from the chicken. So I always wash them off really good to get off the feces off the egg. So that's what I'm doing over here. I'm just washing off the eggs. The easy way to get them clean, really clean fast, is just take your egg and scrub it with a clean sponge. The green part of a clean sponge, and that will
Papa.
get everything off of the egg. Okay, MJ's turn. Put it in. I know. Gcash?
Ano pangalan ng
Come.
ano niya?
Hold on. Now let MJ do one or two. Okay, three.
Hindi
Okay,
ko
guys,
na.
I'm gonna go do a Gcash transaction. I'll be right back.
Dito ilagay. Diyan mo ilagay sa phone. Anong pangalan ng kanya?
Charm.
User. Mango. Ay,
Charm.
dapat yung kumay. Ang ganito mo.
Hold on, let me see. You have reference
Wala siya,
number?
ha?
Okay.
Kaya mo arin na. Kaya mo arin na. Hindi. Nandiyan na yung kanto mo. Kaya mo. Ganyan, wala siya. Parang nasira ng lupit. Papa! Papa! Anong pangalan mo ang user niya dyan? Surviving the Philippines. Yan ang user niya? Oh, sa TikTok ba yun o YouTube? Tingnan ko lang. YouTube. Ah? Wala na egg. Wala na. Should I mix it, Papa?
Yeah, you need to mix it well with the fork. I'll be right there.
Ano? Hello? Cinnamon. Ha? Kalay pati. Tubig na, hindi pa. Wala ito tubig. Ay! Papa, should I put the cinnamon next? Papa, should I put the cinnamon next? Should I put the cinnamon? Papa, should I put the cinnamon
Can you
next?
be patient? No. We don't put cinnamon, sweetheart, in the egg. Okay. We mix the egg really, really well, okay? We're gonna mix it really, really well. You still got clumps and lumps in it, okay? So the egg looks good now. It's mixed really well, okay, guys? Our egg is mixed well. Okay, then the next step is simple. Get your pan hot. Okay. You have to power on. Okay. So Ella did that by herself. She knows how to turn on the stove top. Stove's cooking now. So we'll just make this happen really quick. This will be easy. You guys can make them, okay? I need a chair. Come here, MJ. I'm gonna get a chair right here. Come on, let MJ help in the kitchen too, huh? Over here. Or you want to do the egg dip, or you want to do the flipping? I'll do the flipping, okay?
The egg there.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. We're just doing a quick French toast for everybody this morning, and we're gonna all enjoy French toast. Yesterday we had pancakes and waffles. Today we're gonna do up some French toast and make everything ready for just getting everything ready right now, so we can make this. It's gonna go really quick. They cook up really quick when the pan's hot. So let's get our little flipper here. Okay. We've got everything prepared. The only thing we don't have prepared, girl, is sugar and cinnamon. Okay, we need to move out of the way a second. Let Daddy make that up. I'm gonna use a small
What
little
should
bowl.
we do with this egg?
The shells? Those are all going in the garden, aren't they? So what do we do with our egg when we have egg? Let me show you what we do with them. Where's the garden? Right out the kitchen window, right? Out in the garden, like that. Spread them out. Give fertilizer. Okay. Wash our hands, wipe everything up, clean the counter, and ready to start. What we do, guys, we have a garden right outside the window here. So we just toss all the eggs out there, and then when we're going in the garden, we can just smash them with our feet and spread them around with a rake whenever we get to it. So that's easy enough. Okay, this is our bread we're using today. It's made here in the Philippines, and Gardenia bread is actually one of my customers. In Cabuyao. They have a big plant there in Cabuyao. They have a big plant in Cebu. And they're actually one of my customers. So that's pretty awesome. All right. Okay, we're going to get the sugar mixed up with the cinnamon. I'm going to put it all right here in the bowl. Show you how to do this. We're going to do 3 spoons of sugar. Okay. And then I'm going to put the cinnamon in here. You guys can't see what I'm doing, can you? Okay, I got the sugar in the bowl. Now we're going to just mix in the cinnamon. This is from the cinnamon sticks, right? Ground up cinnamon sticks. Okay, we're going to put a nice, tasty bunch of cinnamon in here. So all I have to do is get a pinch and sprinkle it on each piece of bread, and I'll have cinnamon toast. Cinnamon French toast. You got it? So we're just going to mix it like this. Smells so good, huh?
Papa, I like that.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's get it on the toast, huh? Not in your finger.
Yeah.
Okay, son. I got you. I know you. You want to reach in to eat it, huh? It smells so good. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay. All right. So what we got is we got our ingredients ready here, guys. We have our egg and our topping for it, the sugar with cinnamon. Okay. So it's very, very simple process. We have our plate here. So the first step is, you wash your hands? You wash your hands? No. Okay, move out of the way, Ella. MJ needs to wash his hands.
Should I get the bread and put it?
Not yet. Okay, I didn't wash his hands. Move the fork out of the way. Okay.
Should I get the bread?
Okay, dip the bread in there. Turn it over. Dip it there. You see it's all yellow. Nice. Put it right on here.
Papa, done.
Just like this. Okay. And then take the sugar.
Papa, done.
Just like this. We're going to sprinkle the... Okay. Just a minute, MJ, because you're going to be the sugar sprinkler, okay? Okay, just like that. We have that ready to go on the stove. Bring your chair over here. MJ, you're going to sprinkle the sugar and cinnamon on there for us, okay? Reach your hand in here. You get sugar, and you sprinkle it just like Daddy did, okay? All right, guys. We'll let these kids cook. Got any more than that, faster than that, okay?
Okay.
Here, spread it out.
Oops.
Oops, another one here. Let Daddy help you, son. Like this. Watch Daddy. Put a bunch in your hand and then sprinkle it like that. Don't just dump a clump on there. It'd be too cinnamon. Go right there. Right here. Here. Oh, my goodness gracious. Sakes alive, son. Wow. Here, we'll put some on that one. You got too much on there. Okay. Now, do this one. Ella, egg. Okay, stop, Ella. Okay, MJ, good job. Daddy will help you get these done.
Should I
Ella's
get
ready to
another
cook.
plate?
No, your pan's hot. I can smell it. It's ready to cook. Okay, guys? Let this will soak right in. That's enough, MJ. Wow. You're looking for sugar this morning, aren't you? My goodness, boy. That'll give you diabetes.
Should I cook it?
Bring the whole plate over. Here you go. Take the plate. Give me the other plate. Get them on there. Oh, your fire's too hot.
Papa, make me do it
Wait.
right and again.
Guys, we got to let our,
Papa, make me do it right and
we
again.
got to let our pan cool down a little bit. Because, very good. Okay.
The other.
You just wait, please, because you let the pan get super hot. We got the heat too high, son. You cannot leave the heat that high for that long a period of time, okay?
Should I?
No, let it cool, I said. Wow, our pan's smoking. It's got so hot. Just add a little oil on this. Try to cool our pan down a minute. We got it smoking hot. Okay, now we're going to turn it down there to medium heat, okay? It's good to heat it up like that, but then you want to get it down to medium heat. Ella, come here. Come here. You want to do that? Okay, she's going to do the bread. I'll do the cooking. What do you want to do?
Should we do all the bread?
No, we do enough for the people who are going to eat, sweetheart. No, you needn't cooking a whole loaf of bread. You don't have that many people eating. MJ, get up here and do your job.
I can eat the whole loaf
Get up here.
of bread.
Come on, son. Get your sugar mix on there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Come on, let's go.
You do it.
Oh,
I can do the cooking when I'm done with this.
okay, guys. We get these cinnamon toasts going here this morning. Ella, you gotta watch the one that's on the stove too. Here, Daddy got it. Beautiful, huh? Okay, guys, I need another plate here. We're using those two. Okay, we're going to put our, here, let's move this over. He didn't want to help. Here, we got over. Get that little plate out of there. I don't think he wants to help. Okay, you can go ahead and sprinkle those up. Now you'll cook. Okay, guys, number one coming off. Okay, you see how that looks? Perfectly toasted. Look at that, huh? Yummy. Cinnamon sugar French toast this morning. And I'm only going to cook one at a time. I don't want to put two skillets on the stove. Come on.
I'm just playing my game.
Okay.
I'm just playing my game.
Okay, I'll just put them here. And now you can cook them. And as you cook them, then you put them out here on the plate, okay? So everybody can see what a beautiful job you're doing. Okay, guys, you just joined us. We're making French toast, the only way I know how, with sugar and cinnamon, an egg, and bread. And it's, I think it's going to be very delicious this morning. We had pancakes yesterday and waffles. You guys watched our video. We made pancakes and waffles, and then today we're going to make
Papa,
French
Sabi
toast.
mo, hindi ka
mine for like this.
Your what?
For mine for like this.
I don't know.
perfect.
You're shooting your rubber band, and you're going to ask me where it's at. I had no clue where you shot it, son. It's not here. I don't know where it went. Look for it. It's there somewhere, hon. Okay. So Ella's cooking away now. Very good, Ella. You flipped them over? Okay, let's see. Let's check it. Okay, good job. Beautiful French toast. So here's cousin Lucas over here. Come here and say hi, Lucas. Come here. Say hi to the world. This is MJ's cousin Lucas. Come on. Tell the world hi, huh?
Hi.
They're all looking at you. Why you run off? Are you shy? Okay, guys. Very good. Look at that. The beauty of those French toast, huh? Okay, while you're doing that, I'm going to make a few more, Ella. Okay, here we go. Make a few more here. Okay. MJ lost interest already, but you know that's boys. His cousin came over, and so he's lost interest in making French toast. Okay. Good. There's my other daughter, Micah. Maybe Micah wants to come give us a hand. Micah, you want to help us cook this morning? Let's make French toast. Come on. Come on. You don't want to help? Okay, Micah doesn't want help. She just woke up. He's a grumpy waker-upper this morning, huh? Grumpy?
Because I don't want anyone to touch my thing right here.
Who touched you there on your leg? Huh?
The lady.
Who did?
The lady.
What do you mean?
The lady touched me here.
Why?
I don't know.
It's just her way of saying hi.
No.
No? Okay, I was cooking right along here. Got 4 more for you, hon.
Okay. Papa.
Give him a minute to cook. Don't just flip. No, hon, you gotta give the toast time to cook. We don't want to eat raw, runny egg toast. Knew it.
I'm gonna make it.
Okay, just say it. Turn it over. Leave it. Not done yet. Leave it.
Oh no.
Quit flipping it over, sweetheart. Just let it cook on both sides. Decent. Let it cook for like 30 seconds. 20 to 30 seconds, okay? And then we're going to flip it over. We're going to caramelize the sugar on top of the toast. It's going to cook to the toast, right? Then the next one, you do the same thing. I'm going to show you the time, okay? I'm not just flip. Okay? Good. This one's done, right? Okay. Beautiful. Let's put it on the plate. Okay. Next one. Watch. Here we go. You come look. You come watch. Okay? Put it on. Put your plate over there. Okay.
Should I make more, Papa?
Our pan's getting a little hot, Ellie. You need to add a little bit more oil so it doesn't burn everything.
Okay.
Okay? Hands start getting hot on us. I think we have enough, huh?
Should I make
4, 7, 8, 12. We have 12. How many people's eating?
No.
Okay, make the rest of that loaf. We got enough egg. Make the rest of the loaf. There you
Yep, but there's no more cinnamon.
go. I'll make some more. That's the easy part.
There's more cinnamon.
In fact, you know what? Let me make that, and you come here. I want you to cook. I will make a little bit more up.
Wait, Papa.
Some guys put milk in their egg. They actually mix the milk in with the egg and make a fluffy mixture with milk and egg, and then they dip it in that. But we're just doing with straight egg just today.
Should I make
Okay, I'm done with this one. But the next one. Okay, look at that nice pile of French toast we're coming up with here, guys. Look at that. Very nice, huh? Okay, don't get too close.
I think I know how to
Lady
make more
slowly.
cinnamon. Where's the sugar?
Sugar on top. And you don't have to use a lot of cinnamon. Okay, just take a little bit of cinnamon. And you don't need a lot of sugar. You only have how many pieces left? 2 or 3?
Should I
Okay.
put 2?
2's enough. Yeah, we'll have to make some French toast for you, James, when you come over here. We didn't make any when you were here the last time, but we'll have to make some next time you come over. Let's see. What's up, Lucas? GM Go. GM Friends. Beautiful. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everyone. I'm just busy cooking this morning a little bit. Hi, Ray. Hello, Vegas. How are you guys? We're making French toast this morning. And trying to make up some a meal for the family for breakfast this morning.
I'm gonna put cinnamon in my name.
Oh, Daddy's cooking, and look out, it probably burnt it. I got it brown. It's not burnt yet. It's brown. Okay.
If I put it too much cinnamon. Si Maika, ubra ka lang. Isang tinapay. Oo, ako dito ng stereo. Tapos meron mo ang ano na nini, i-double dip dali ang
Okay.
Sumikat sa sarap.
All right, girls, almost done with the egg. Good. You got enough for the next 2? I think so. Barely. Let's move that. What'd you put in there? Cinnamon in your milk?
Yep, I like that.
Do you?
Yep. Yummy.
Okay, guys, we're getting there. Beautiful cinnamon toast this morning. All right. About to run out of egg. You got just the heel left. That's good. You got enough. Perfect mix, huh? You have enough egg, enough cinnamon and sugar to finish up the loaf of bread.
Mm-hmm.
All right, very good. All right. Let's see. I haven't even had my coffee this morning, guys. It's time for my coffee, huh?
Papa, this is fresh milk with Milo and cinnamon.
Abrazo.
Yep.
You know, James, I talked to Charm yesterday. Charm was telling me that this coffee I'm drinking is no good for you. The 3-in-1. So,
Should I get this one? I need to tie my hair now.
okay. Look at that. Beautiful. That's the glazed sugar caramelized on top of the bread.
But I think Mama doesn't like cinnamon.
Huh?
I think Mama doesn't like cinnamon.
Oh, we're going to find out then. I'm going to have to make her something special, huh?
But Papa, she said that, she said, Papa, that the cinnamon smells bad. Which is the opposite.
Tastes delicious.
Yep, cinnamon is.
Well, listen, if she'd like it, I'll make a couple more eggs. We'll make some more French toast for her. She only eats like 2. So it should be fine. Thank you guys for joining us this morning. Thanks, Dark Knight. I hope it's delicious. Yeah, Ted, great. That's this is an easy meal for everybody. Good morning, JJ. How are you?
I can make this tomorrow.
You're most welcome. Okay, I'll go back and delete that up. Good morning, One Star. Yes, we have a good turnout this morning. We're making French toast, and I think everybody's hungry. Just leave it. It's okay. We're making French toast, and everybody in the room is hungry this morning.
That's cooked.
Yeah, that one's cooked. Daddy cooked that one. I was over here chatting for a minute.
Papa, I can cook it.
I'm doing the
Papa,
cooking
I
here.
can cook it now.
You can cook it now?
This is
Okay.
the last piece.
Let me get this one out of here. Okay. Okay, cook it. Let's go. Let me put it wait. The
Where's
sugar,
my phone?
you see how the sugar is caramelizing on the bottom of the pan?
Oh,
It's going to pretty soon. If you don't watch out for that, it's going to make it stick. Wait, leave that 1 second. It's going to make the bread stick to the pan.
Papa,
So let's pull that to the side. Okay, just like that, the sugar. There you go.
my
Now put it
calendar
on.
reminded me that I have 7 days left before my birthday.
They always do.
Yep, look.
Okay, get it in here, Ella. Put it in. Use your hands.
Which is 1
Wash
week.
your hands.
Which is 1 week, Papa. 7 days, 1 week.
Beautiful. Micah's birthday is in 1 week, guys, so we're going to have to celebrate her birthday.
Papa, look at this one.
I already bought her birthday present, didn't I?
My parcels. I bought it myself.
I thought I bought you a motorcycle.
Yep.
Huh?
And I ordered more.
You ordered more?
Whoa!
You weren't satisfied with an 84,000 peso motorcycle? My goodness, girl.
It
You
was
said
like,
you're cooking.
it's stuff for like school.
You said you're cooking. This is the caramel from the pan. It got on this one too. The sugar. It's okay. It's on the back side.
But
I'm going to
it's
remove the
cooked.
sugar off the bottom.
But
It's
it's
stuck to the
cooked.
bread.
Papa, look.
Delicious.
But it's cooked. Papa, look. 1, 2, 3,
Put another
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Mama's in the Philippines.
Okay, we're getting a nice stack of French
11.
toast here.
11 parcels. I only got 2 parcels.
11 parcels?
I've got 2
I know who's going to kill you.
Mama.
Me. Quit ordering stuff, sweetheart.
Mama
Come on.
said she can.
She told you could? Wow. Well, you got plenty of money. You want to spend all your money?
No. She's
Watch
gonna
your
spend Mama. I only got 2 parcels.
No, she's going to end up spending all her own money.
Papa, I
'Cause I'm
only
not going
got
to keep paying for it. I'm going to take it out of your bank account, okay?
Papa.
You want to order? I'll take it out of your bank account. You got your own account.
Papa.
I'll teach you how to save money then. By spending your own money, you're going to learn how to save money.
I only bought a piece of clothes and slime. That's it.
Okay.
And Mama ordered the one for MJ. Because she called Papa, I wanted to try this sunscreen. Buy one, take one, then it comes with a gift. You can win iPhone with the gift.
Ella, when you have a little egg left like that, when you're done, you just put it in the pan, cook it.
Yep.
That's it.
But what about the
Scrambled egg.
cinnamon?
It's okay, eat it.
Yep.
I know you want to, it's sugar. Don't you want to eat it? No? Okay, we'll toss it then. We'll put it in the garden. I want to mix with some water. We'll put it in the garden for
Should I
fertilizer.
mix with water?
Yeah, you know what? Here. Put it in here. Now, mix me some warm water first. Coffee water first. To melt the sugar. And then we're going to fill the pitcher with water, regular water, and then we're going to sprinkle it around the plants. We'll put a little baking soda in it. And hopefully it'll make a really nice fertilizer with that cinnamon there and make a nice fertilizer for my plants. Guys, we're almost done. Have to go. Jay, thank you very much for stopping in. You have a blessed one too. So, yes, we're making, oh, you had fried chicken, Kuma. Wow, very nice. I love fried chicken too. And then I take all the grease and I make up my own brown gravy with milk and flour
Papa like this?
and salt and pepper.
Papa like this?
That's fine. A little bit more hot water, please. And then put hot water in my coffee cup for me, please. So, last spot your French toast hits different. Maybe it's the mango jelly. Could be. I probably have some mango jelly around here somewhere. I think we have some Cuyabano shake still left over from yesterday. Or if it's not, no, she had, yesterday she made Lanka shake. Lanka jackfruit shake. I have some in the fridge right now. I believe there's still some in there. You guys want to see, I'm just cooking one at a time. That's why it's taking so long. I didn't get the big skillet out. I just grabbed the small one and we'll cook it right here like that. Just one by one by one. Yeah, guys, look what I got. I got half a pitcher of jackfruit shake, Lanka shake, made by Judith last night or yesterday. So that's going to be good to drink for breakfast. Lanka shake. Wow.
Now, Papa, look. I can just go to my photos and look at my account right here.
Very good.
I can, because I delete Roblox every time. So
I don't want you to have Roblox. I don't want Ella to be playing Roblox anymore either. Okay, Roblox is not good for you kids.
I know.
There's too many predators on Roblox.
Me
okay?
and I don't even use Roblox.
There's predators on Roblox in the chats. Okay. That's why I'm glad you guys haven't been chatting, but I'm just telling you, we don't want you on it anymore. That's why we deleted it. No good. I don't want my kids playing on that Roblox anymore because there are predators on there, and there's been a lot of reports of it happening. So, anyway, I'm going to get the last of the French toast done here, and the last one here.
Huh?
Go ahead and put these in.
Papa, look. Government declares September 3, 4, 5, 6 as public holidays.
Huh? No way. Did I open that again? Did you guys hear that? Anybody else hear that? September 3, 4, 5, and 6, public holiday?
Breaking news. Government declares September 3, 4,
posted that?
5, 6 as public holiday.
On Google?
Yep.
Are you kidding me? Don't they ever let you kids go to school? My goodness. Can somebody else check that for me? Check Google. Thank you, 1 star. Thank you, Carl. Good morning, Carl. Yeah, we're just, somebody can please Google for me.
See, look.
September 3, 4, 5, and 6.
As public holidays.
Public holiday.
School,
Philippines.
College closed. Government declares September 3, 4, 5,
School colleges closed. Government declares September 3, 4, 5, 6 as a public holiday. Government holiday. Wow, I've never heard such a thing. What is Marcos doing here? What is our government doing here?
I want to go to school.
My kids
because
want-
it's
here,
almost my
my-
birthday.
What did my daughter say? She said, I want to go to school.
7 is Monday.
It's amazing. They don't let these kids go to school around here.
I'm gonna learn nothing then.
Exactly. That's what they want, maybe. They want you to be illiterate and stupid.
Like what we did in elementary. No school all the time.
All the time. And that's because the teachers have seminars.
Yep.
They're not teaching our kids anything.
now high
Just how to
school
have
has
vacation. Okay, Ella, come here. Toss your egg in there, baby.
Give me. Hands off, hands off,
Okay, let me get it for you. I'll get it out for you, okay?
At
All
least
right.
we're gonna have school tomorrow if it's not raining.
Well, September 2 is tomorrow, so you will have school tomorrow. Today was declared a holiday because of the rain, inclement weather.
Yep.
So my daughters are not in school, or my son, and no
thought
college.
it was school.
No college today either. They shut everything. All the schooling is shut down for the Balud area for Masbate.
So there's no school now, then
and
3,
then-
4, 5, 6.
give me a little
no
plate,
school
small plate.
again.
Quick, small plate for your egg. Okay, it's done. Egg is done. Okay, just gonna give me a small plate. Put this on. And then we are going to take that over there, off the stove, let everything cool down. We'll let everything cool down here. And we'll put all the dirty dishes here for Inday to clean. Rosalind will clean this up for us. Put that on the table. Okay, we'll get everything wrapped up. Save the bag, please. We save all the bags around here, even bread bags, because we sell ice here, and some people get 2 or 3 ice. You can just shove it down in the bread bag, and they're good to go. They can carry it, no problem. So we're gonna put all I could keep the spices and stuff up here.
This is
All
more
the stuff for
funnier.
cooking goes up in the upper
It's more
cabinet.
funnier. The one that
And-
we made last night.
Always keep sugar in an airtight container, or you will have ants all over your house. Same with your powdered milk, any of your stuff you're keeping, your Milo. Always keep it in a covered container, an airtight container. Nice. She has little booklets. Okay, guys. Well, I'm just going to sit down and chat with you guys now while everybody's getting ready to eat. We need plates. Where's all the plates?
6 of us inside.
Where's Inday?
Inside, Budang.
Where's Inday?
I'm talking about the cat.
Where does Isla go?
Anyway,
Does Isla leave? Does Isla leave?
I think.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, but look,
Let's
look
get some
out.
plates here on the table. We have a round table in our kitchen, in our dining area here. Inday?
Wait, if I just stuck in the chairs, then where is she?
Went home, I guess. Maybe she don't want to eat. Maybe she's in the CR. I don't know. I didn't see her leave.
Was that this?
Okay. So anyway, Cam, Mike, and Phil, you guys have a great show. So glad I discovered your channel. James and Karen, keep up the information show from your new friends, Chuck and Martha in Jado, Michigan. Thank you so much, Chuck and Martha. Welcome to our show. We're going to try to keep giving you guys good content here in the Philippines. You can see how we live. That's what we enjoy doing. We're really having a fun time here on YouTube. Somebody else had a comment here. Oh my God, the cell phones are messing up the kids in Masbate too. Yes, they certainly are. You notice their eyes? If you're looking directly at them, their eyes are blinking. And that's why we're putting a stop to this nonsense. Micah, off your cell phone now. What a mess. Trying to keep 2 girls off the cell phone once they've had it. And then I'm trying to just get them to watch TV, you know. To me, in my opinion, watching YouTube TV or whatever is better than watching a cell phone, 4 inches from their face. I try to sit back at least a foot from mine. I know it's transmitting radiation, it's still hitting me. And we're a little older, a little more mature. I think our body can handle it a little bit better than the children, because both of my children are blinking terribly.
Papa, you should taste it.
I'm giving Ella now has been off the cell phone. She's only been on it short periods of time in the last couple of days, and you can watch her. Her eyes are not blinking as bad as they used to. See, but we're giving them, we're doctoring their eyes. Come in.
Huh?
Charm? Just a minute. Come in, sit down. Xerox? Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay, guys, I'll just take you with me so I can chat with you while I'm doing this. We're going to be Xeroxing for a customer here. Thank you, yes, and welcome all new subscribers. Here's Zyloud here. Gaming, huh? Xerox back to back?
Oh,
Or
yes.
front only? Let's see.
Oh,
Back to back.
yes.
Okay, and back to back.
And back to back, yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna do a printing. We have a printer set up, guys, out here. I'm live. You mind being on Facebook?
yes.
On YouTube? I have an audience. Say hi. Hello. She's gonna get her Xerox done, guys. We're gonna do this real quick. Let me set my camera down so we can take care of our customer here. Okay. We need to plug it in. I unplugged it last night. I'm gonna waste a bunch of power. Please wait. Okay, we're good.
No, no.
How would you like it? You put it how you like it. This is the front of the paper, the
yes.
top. This is the top. So when we do like this one is at the top,
Yes.
and then this one will be underneath it. Okay?
Oh.
All right, good. Okay, we try. If you don't like it, then we'll change it. Okay? Let's see. Here, here, there, there. Okay. So color. I just got another brand new printer. I'm going to start using for printing pretty soon here. See, the paper comes this way, so it'll be on the top, in the middle of the paper. How many copies? One only?
Eh, four.
So
Four copy.
this one, 4 copy, this one, 4 copy? Okay.
I see. Two. Where is my back?
The back?
Oh,
Here, the back.
oh, here. Here. Back. And
Front.
back. Eh?
Front, back. One paper?
One paper is the back.
Ah.
Back. Oh.
Here, let's try this.
Oh.
Hold that. We do it this way. Just put this one here,
Oh.
and we'll put this one here.
No, no.
Down. Mhm.
Oh.
There.
Back. And then
The back there.
back there.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, okay. And this one will
Ah,
be here
ah,
and
ah.
back here.
Oh.
We just save that for scratch paper if you want. The kids can use it for their math work. I just keep the old paper there. They can use it for their homework. Okay, we get this printing down here.
Yeah,
Okay,
I see it.
and we do here and here.
Oh.
There
Oh.
and there. Okay,
Oh.
so now we go like this. Okay, like that.
Back.
And then, gonna pull it here, so we have to put this one
Yeah.
here,
Mm.
right there. And this one here. Okay, just like that, because it's gonna be on the same side but opposite, okay? Just like that. Let's see. I think I'm right. Because the paper is the opposite way, so it will print on the blank side coming up. And then you want 4 copies of that, or one?
4 copy.
4 copies, then we would just put it on here and copy it.
4 copy.
4 copies. Okay. Let's see, if I'm wrong, I do it again. If I'm wrong, I do it again. Okay, now we know how to do it.
No, no, no.
No good, no good. On top of each other. I will do it again, no good,
No.
no good. Okay, we try again.
Alright, again.
We put this one, this time we put it here.
Mm.
Okay, so this one there, this one here. Okay. You have to go up a little bit.
Yan!
Short paper.
Yan! Dali, ano din? Ano, ano kayo sa kaya ng panghe? Ha? Ang Xerox ko. Bakit?
Ikaw ba nun eh?
Hindi siya sa kaya ng Xerox.
Ha?
Ang sulit-sulit siya.
She has a certain way she wants it, and so we're trying to accommodate her. So I'm killing paper, killing trees, but we'll get it this time.
Marunong yun. Nakakilid na yun.
Okay.
Bakit? Asal ka?
Sample eh.
Let me do it, then you look, okay?
Tingnan mo daw muna.
Yan mo na siya eh.
Side by side.
Side by side.
Right.
And then,
That's what I'm doing. Front, back. Okay.
Oh, tama ba?
Let me do it.
Yan yung
Let me
gagawin
do
mo.
it. Move.
Yan yung gagawin mo.
Okay. I know what I'm doing.
Hindi,
Okay.
ganyan yan. Hindi lang kami kaibigan.
Okay.
Oo. Yan na yun. Sa ano nyo na sa purpose? O sa purpose?
sa mo gani, ano? May di kay inang punod mo. Eh dito sa balon, di ako. Hindi makita yung tao.
Sakto yan. Back to back. Dire ang isa, dire ang isa. Yung pakita mo kayo.
Kay baksa eh.
Back to back. Back to back. Back to back.
Oh yes.
Okay, now we print. Take these off. Put this in here. And 3 more. Okay. It's gonna be 40 pesos. Okay, guys, we're almost done with the printing here. I'll catch up on your questions here in just a minute. One. I did cut it off. We're good. Wait. We're good. It cut off. See right here? 2 papers come out same time. So it cut the top like that. Bang. There we go. Good copy. There you go. Better to copy black and white. Instead of color, it's always better, black and white. With these color printers. So they pick up the color, they want to put color everywhere. Okay. There we go. Let's do one more. One copy more.
How much?
40.
How much?
40 peso.
40 peso?
Yes. 10 peso each. Okay, done with the printing. Let me make some change for her real quick. She paid 50, so we will get her 10 peso change here. I was a picky customer. She wanted certain things certain ways, but we got it done for her, so she's happy now. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, I got my gaming out here. We got my niece is out here gaming on one of the computers. I didn't know. I thought she had gone home. I'll tell her to come inside and eat here now. Let me tell her real quick, and then I'll field your questions. Tyler, it's time to eat. You already done? Okay. My wife says no holidays here in Bohol for the month of September, but she is often mistaken too. That was weird because it popped up on Google and said, and strange, Google usually won't publish misinformation to that extent. You know?
So
Let
there's,
me-
so
let me-
there's school.
Huh?
So there's school.
Let me take a look myself. You found it on Google, huh?
Yep.
September. I gotta research this. Announcement.
Micah, ang slime ba lang ni MJ subong maabot? Adto na sa sampad. Akon adto pa sa
ABS-CBN, major news here. I guess I better read it. There is no widespread September 3, 4, 5, 6, no school.
There's school.
There's school.
Yes. Yay!
What's up with that? Why would somebody put that on Google? I don't know where that popped up at. Facebook or Google?
Google.
Makes no sense. The government putting that kind of information out. Hello from Seymour, Missouri. Breakfast looks great. Hope to come to the Philippines in 2027. Wish Micah a happy birthday. Okay, Carl Davidson says happy birthday, Micah.
Thank you.
Micah here. What'd you say?
Thank you.
He says thank you.
Here's Tiger.
There's Tiger, our cat. Tiger. Tiger, say hi. Ah, you see yourself on camera, huh, Tiger? he's so good with Ella. He doesn't scratch her or mess with her. He knows that she's rough with him, but he's so good with her. He's such a good cat.
But at least me last
He
night.
scratches me.
Yeah, I know.
He
He-
scratched
me right
me
here.
last night.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Pull your glasses
Next
up. I
to
can't
the
see your
eye.
eye. Really?
Uh-huh.
Well, you need to not play with him so rough then, okay? He's telling you, when he pins his ears back, leave him alone. See, he's got him forward now, he's
Ay,
okay.
hindi ko magluto.
But if he pins his ears back, get away from him. Just let him go. Yikes. Carl, Mexico, Missouri here. Wow. All right, Dark Knight, you have a great day, great evening, wherever you're at. And we enjoyed having you. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you so much.
Ang naalala na ko.
Try to get everybody here to eat. Oh, look what they're bringing out now for us for breakfast.
Ano?
Fresh mango.
Maganda pa to.
Papa.
Maganda.
Papa, what
Beautiful
if
mango. These are so good, these
What
mango.
if his ears
And that's
are...
why we made shake yesterday.
Papa, what if his
You-
ears are like this?
Then like that, then you need to watch out. He's tired of your handling him, the way you're handling him. Okay? He wants to go down. If he turns, he wants to go down. Look. He wants to go down, sweetheart. Let him down. Put him down, okay? Wow, she's gonna get scratched again. What's she gonna get? Anyway, when the mango come, you have a short window of time to eat those mangoes. They don't last forever. And like any fruit, they ripen really quick. Ella, what does that guy want out there?
Papa, he almost bit me.
I know, put him down, I said. I'm not going to tell you again.
Ano?
She wants to continue holding him. She gets what's coming to her now. He's got his ears pinned back. He's going to nail her in a minute. Good morning, Hillbilly. How are you? We were just making breakfast. We made some French toast and with cinnamon and sugar, and now we're getting ready to cut up some mangoes. My wife is not feeling good today. Something happened to her shoulder. Yesterday, her shoulder was bothering her. Then she Zumbaed yesterday and did all her normal work and everything. She got moving and I massaged some oil into her, some special oil into her shoulder.
Papa, he wants to eat.
Okay,
Papa, can I take a bath in the ocean?
take one.
Can I take a bath in the ocean?
Okay, where's the syrup at? You putting syrup? No syrup. Okay.
No syrup, it's already...
Put the cat down now.
His ears are...
No. Put the cat down. I'm asking you to put the cat down, please. I don't want you scratched, okay? He wants to go his separate way. I don't want him getting scratched because you guys know how bad cat scratches are. I have a medicine I put on him. I've never tried to freeze the mango. I'm sure you can. I'm sure if you cut it out of the shell, out of its skin, if you cut it out of its skin and then freeze it, I'm sure you can freeze it like any fruit, and then bring it out later and use it. But right now, I'm pretty much using my freezers for making ice for customers. So I'll ask if we get some that are getting ripe and we need to do something with it, we'll try it. We'll put them in the freezer. I'm sure you can. I figured the weather in the Philippines was just wet versus wetter, but no spring, fall, and winter. Yes, you're correct, Josh. We have hot and wet, like now. It rained all night last night. It rained all day yesterday, all night last night. It rained. The rain has just stopped. I'm sure Karen and James got rained on pretty good too. It was raining extremely hard. Big storm came over. And then we're going to go into the dry season around December. What do you?
Take a bath in the ocean.
Can you ask your mother? Maybe that's better. What'd she say? Huh?
She's quiet. I think Mama said no.
That's what I'm thinking too. I don't play this he said, she said stuff, okay? My daughters know that. Don't mama tell you no and you come running to daddy. I don't put up with that. Good morning, Rosalind. Rosalind, and we still got Lucas over here. Lucas, you want a French toast? Huh?
He
Yeah?
wants one.
Sit down, get that plate right there. Here. We have a little lazy Susan here. I can just send the plates over like this to everybody. So, Mama said no? Then that means no.
Because she said the ocean's dirty.
I'm sure it's very dirty. There's a bad storm last night. You know that. So, MJ's, he's ready to eat. I gave them their vitamins. I'm giving them this vitamin right here from Kirkland. It's called Height Growth Vitamin. I don't necessarily think it's going to help their height so much. But it does have a lot of good stuff in it. You know, the calcium, vitamin K2, zinc, arginine, glutamine, omethine, collagen, hydrosate.
Really, Papa? Does it grow?
I don't know.
Then why did Ella grow?
Ella? Why did she grow? Because she's taking her vitamins and you're not? Is that why you're not growing?
Oh, Papa, I think I know why.
We have a very strict rule in this house. And what is it?
No phones on the table.
No phones at the table. Put the phone away and eat your breakfast. God, every morning, gotta remind them we have rules here. MJ's quiet
I
today.
was not eating,
Yeah,
Papa.
MJ's hungry.
I wasn't eating.
Get your French toast. Why'd you put it? Eat your toast.
I'm not hungry. You gave it to Lucas, I think.
You don't want syrup on it? It's delicious.
It's already sweet.
Okay, you're not hungry. You don't like toast?
I'm not hungry. May ka maulan ko?
Yeah, that's it's good. I'm not hungry, you know? I don't force them to eat if they're not hungry. Yeah.
I made a burrito.
Ella, what are you doing? Okay, I'll tell you what. Do me a favor. It's over here petting the cat. Cat tried to climb into a corner. Get away from the cat. Come on. Come on. Come on now. Go clean the litter box.
Papa, I made a burrito.
Okay? Then wash your hands.
Hey.
Man.
Papa, I made a burrito.
You're not hungry for toast, but you want mango? Are you sure? Hold on, guys. Let me get a plate for this mango. Here, I'll use your plate, MJ. I need to get a sharp knife for this. I'll cut this mango open. I'll show you how to do the mango here, guys. For those of you who haven't eaten mango before, give me a second. I'll get a knife here.
God. Papa, no! I got it!
Very good. Okay, now let me cut your mango for you, okay? Ready? The way we're going to do this is there's a big seed in the middle, right? Running right down the center of the mango. So you just start here, find the edge of the seed with your knife. I think I hit it. Okay, and then just follow the seed down to the bottom. You can see the seed in here. Okay, and then we do the other side. Wait, I'm not done yet. I want to show them how we eat mango here. Okay, we'll start right up here. And again, we're going to just catch the seed, the edge of the seed all the way down. Okay, now we have that off, and then we peel this one. Just take the skin off, right off of it. Oh, dropped it. We take the skin right off of this, The skin's a little bit tough today. The mango's a little young. But these don't turn yellow, guys. These, I guess if you left them long enough, they turn yellow. Leave it. I want to do something. I want to show you something. I'm going to show you something, son. Something that you haven't seen before either. I know you just grab it and start eating, but that's not good. Okay, so we just grab the skin like that. Just peel it right off. Now you can eat what's left around the seed. I'll show you that in a minute. Now, the mango itself, if you just take your knife and just push down softly, just like that, don't break the skin. Okay? And then just cut it into chunks like this. And now, just like in the pictures you see, you just push it out like that. And now you have chunks you can just bite into and eat. My son would kill me if I ate this mango. Let me do the other one for him just a second, and I'll give it to him. Wait, MJ, let me do the other one real quick. Okay, and I'll give you all of that, all right? And you can have it all. So, anyway, you guys see the picture when you buy the dried mangoes or whatever you're buying, the mango. You see the picture, and it's a mango flip, just like I just showed you. Just cut the chunks, and then they bend the mango to take the picture, you know, just like that. Just bend it like that, and there's your mango. So I'll just give this over to MJ. Here you go, son. And he can eat his mango. Here's a spoon. Okay, we just let MJ have his mango there.
Papa, can I watch TV?
These kids just love to fight. No, battery is low, sweetheart. We're not going to get much sun today, okay? Because it's rainy, cloudy.
Can you watch TV when you're on the generator?
I'm not on the generator today, girls.
Later then.
I'm just going to not let you guys overload our system. Okay? You do without TV for a little while until the battery comes up quick. Okay, you enjoying your mango? Huh? Is it good? Why don't you use a spoon? Is that better? You're gonna drip juice all over you. Huh? Eat over your plate, please. Come on. Why you eat like that? You eat like a bad boy. A bad boy. Bad boy here, guys, is pig. I don't eat like a pig. Let me check my chat. It quit working. Give me a second. I don't know why it's doing this, but it's really, I don't know why the chat filter does that. It shifts you from all messages to top messages only. If anybody knows how to stop that, I'd appreciate knowing how to do that. Thank you, Hillbilly. Probably take her a few days. I think because she's just overworking her shoulder. And it's causing her to have that pain in her shoulder. And then it's hard for her to get up off the bed even because she has to move to get off the bed. So I told her, just swing your legs over off the bed and then stand up. And you got to teach her how to stand up here. I heard today not to ask for a napkin. I'm at the restaurant. Yeah, Josh, don't ask for a napkin, bro. That's ask for tissue. What do you call it? Tissue or napkin in the restaurant? Tissue, right? There you go. Napkin's nasty. So yeah, Josh, the napkin has one meaning here, okay? Only one. And it's not to wipe your mouth with. That's funny, Josh. They got you, huh? Yeah, just ask for tissue. They'll give you your paper for your face. That's funny. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. And I'm glad you brought that up. Now they know. Those of you watching this show, now you know. Don't ask for a napkin in the restaurant. It has a whole new meaning here in the Philippines, okay? It's only for ladies, not for men.
Papa, can you play the computer instead?
Yeah. So anyway, what else is going on, guys? You guys see our live feed last night? The ladies were just singing. I was just goofing off. We're just, it's a rainy night. So we're just trying to stay entertained, you know, just pass time. We had a good time out there. Had a really good time out there. And I wanted to go out to the garden here in a little bit. I can't carry my live feed out there, but
Papa, like for I'm bigger and I be a police.
you can be anything you want when you're bigger.
I want to be a police.
Police? Okay, if that's what you want to be. I think when you're older, you'll change your mind. I do think so. I don't think you want to be a police. Yeah. 1 star, you're funny. Cheers, guys. I'm eating.
Okay naman? Ang grades? Okay na?
I'm gonna grab my coffee.
No?
Yeah, there's a few words over here that mean different things, and that's one of them that Josh brought up. Let's hear from you guys. How you been doing anyway? I think I had to go back to 005534 a few times when Judith did the job. Yeah, she's enjoying herself. She loves dancing. She loves singing. You know, guys. That's and she has the body for it. Beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. Anyway, she's having so much fun when she comes over. We do the singing and stuff. But then the problem was last night. All the kids were up here with her, and she couldn't get a moment's peace from the children. You know, trying to climb on her, and just all 4 of them were giving her a tough time. Thank you, Kuma. And thanks for joining us last night. I really appreciate it. I like when you moderators come in and can handle it. You know, I haven't had a lot of trolls. We had that one that jumped on here and was calling Judith a liar, a big liar. Or me, one. I don't know whether he's calling me or Judith. We were talking. And so I just kicked him off for 24 hours. Haven't seen him back yet. But my wife's telling me, no, don't kick him off. Leave him there. Leave him on your site. What do you think, guys? Do you kick him off or do you leave him in the site to say nasty things? Oh, wow. You got your surgery coming up Wednesday. Very nice. That's great. I do wish you luck on your surgery. Wish you the best. We'll pray for you to have a complete and good surgery so you can get your knees taken care of. Okay, Josh, we'll do that. Every time the moderator's here, just kick him. To me, that's better. My wife says, leave him on, but I don't agree with her. I think it just disrupts the chat. Like you guys, you know that already. So where are you having your knee surgery done?
May pinapalit. Madulong ko sa pala namin. Sila. 7,
Cam, where's your... Oh. It's early, Mike. Give it time. As your channel grows, the trolls will come out. Okay. Yeah, I expect it. Seen Karen got the eggplants planted. Awesome. I haven't watched their video yet. I've got to do that today. Catch up with them on everything. I've been so busy here and then doing these live feeds and stuff and the rain and everything. And since it was raining, I figured I'd just hit the live feed. And I caught yesterday, I was on their show and I just hit the end of it and I didn't go back to the beginning to start over again. But I will catch it in a little bit here. I'll take a break and I'll go watch all you guys. Catch up on everything you were doing. I caught a glimpse of Ray yesterday, just as I was live, and then last night I told you guys on my feed that Ray was live. So I think a few of the people went over to visit Ray on his site. My views dropped suddenly, so I think a few people went over to visit Ray, and that's good. We got to help each other out here. You know, collaborating is the most important thing when we're on YouTube. And some people here use YouTube a lot to make it, to earn their way through the Philippines. And I'm not in that position. I'm happy I'm not in that position, but I'm going to use YouTube to try to give you guys good content. And I am looking forward to the day that I can monetize. I'm going to put it in my wife's name. And I thought I only needed 500 subscriptions. But I saw a thing yesterday. It said 1,000 subscriptions and 3 million or 4 million of something. I guess it's a different level. If you're wanting to do different things on YouTube, you have levels. So the first one is 500 subs with 3 million or 3,000 view hours, and then 3 million of something else. I'll get to it. Took a little Labor Day weekend break, went down to Maggie Valley, North Carolina. A nice place there. I've never been there. That's cool. Hillbilly, that's really cool. North Carolina. I thought you were here in the Philippines, Hillbilly. You're in the U.S. right now then, huh? Maggie Valley, North Carolina. Wow. You're here in Port Huron, Michigan. Okay. All right. We wish you the best for your knee surgery, and we'll pray for you that you'll come through this, and everything will be perfect for you, so you can walk again. Hello, John. How are you? We're just having breakfast this morning, and just a live feed to cook up some French toast. Show my way of doing it. I don't know. Everybody has their own way of doing French toast, and I have several ways of doing it. This morning I just did plain egg, no milk in it, and then the video toggle back and forth, high and lows. Okay, well at least it's working, you know. And you guys, I do have I have a spearfishing video for you. Okay, you'll be back in the Philippines in November. Okay, good. Well, still going to be a rainy season, but at least you're going to miss the majority of it. September, October can get pretty nasty around here. You guys didn't know there was flooding in. Where was the flooding last night? Valenzuela? Charm, where was the big flooding last night? Or Arroyo? There was big flooding in Valenzuela, and then there was big flooding in Arroyo, right here on Masbate. They were showing the flooding. Terrible flooding in Arroyo. I guess the river came up pretty good, and there's flooding everything. But one of our relatives yesterday sent a video inside their house, and the muddy water was about 2 feet, maybe a little deeper, 2 to 3 feet deep. The muddy water in Valenzuela had come all the way up into their home. Terrible, terrible, terrible. So yeah, if you watch the news in the Philippines today, you're going to see a lot of people getting flooded. This is a big storm going through, and it's packing a ton of rain. It's not a tropical storm, tropical depression or anything. It's just a big rainstorm, tropical storm, you know. But it's got no category, at least not yet. It didn't start swirling. It just came over and just blasted Visayas where we live. So today, no rain right now. Still cloudy. We got some light, so my solar can pick up more light. We'll have a better charged battery. Last night when I went to bed, I was at 42% charge on my big system because we were using the power all day for the 2 freezers, the ref. We did run the aircon some yesterday afternoon for about 3 hours. And then we had the TV going and fans and everything. So we were sucking our power down pretty bad. And when I looked at the power before I went to sleep, I wanted to figure out what can I run, because I was running the genset in the evening. If you guys probably heard the genset running, and we were running that in the evening because my big battery was only like 42%. So then last night, after I shut the genset off, I put my old system back on, and it showed me, I said it only had 28 amp hours, but that wasn't right. It actually lasted all night long running the one white box freezer I have. It ran that box freezer all night long and ran all the fans in the house. All of us were on the 12-volt fans, which is off the black batteries. And so it ran beautiful for us. We all slept great. And in the morning, I got up, I heard the beeping in the front, and I went and looked, and then I said, oh, I forgot to shift it from the black to the white. All night, the freezer ran on the black battery. So that's pretty awesome that I know now I can at least run one freezer on pretty half-charged batteries, you know. But the big battery, it was 42% still, so I just flipped the switch. We're on it. It's been charging, but we're on the white battery now, running the house on it. Share your life, join with other like-minded folks, and it will pay dividends. Thanks. That's the plan. Just you guys need anything, you need help with anything over here, anything you want to know, just ask. I've been here long enough that I can I either know an answer for it or I know where to go to get the right answer for it. I use the proper channels. I don't listen to the Facebook blah blah, you know. All right, gotta run. 1 star. Okay, thanks for coming in. We really appreciate it. We always appreciate you guys, and thanks guys for liking. I have almost as many likes as I had viewers in here this morning, so it's really good that people are coming in and they're actually liking me. I really appreciate it. We'll keep the content coming for you guys. We want to make sure that you guys get and understand what happens around here and what we do and everything. I'm gonna do a live also. I want to take my, you know, I showed you before I did a video on the mineral water unit that we use. Evidently my RO is clogged and I don't have filter to put in it. I don't have replacement filters for the machine because the guy I bought the machine from, he charges $58,000 and he charged me $48,000, told me if I can sell them he'll give me $10,000 to sell them. And I started looking into them, and you can buy them from India Mart direct for like $22,000, and the filters for like $5,000 or $6,000. And this guy wanted to sell me the filters replacement for $15,000. So it's a little bit higher than I want to pay because I can buy an entire system on Shopee. It's a 7-stage filter system with UV RO for 8,300 pesos. So I'm going to buy it. I looked at it last night. I told my wife, it was late. I said, let's look at it tomorrow, do some comparisons with some other units, and then we'll pull the plug on that and go ahead and pick up a new machine. I'd rather have a new machine than to spend the money on this one. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this one apart. That's my plan, was to pull it apart and see if I can back flush the sediments that got stuck in it out. The sediments that are stopping my water flow, I'm going to try to back flush each filter and blast them out. What happened is, okay, Cam, you're welcome. Bedtime, yeah, I agree. You guys, everybody take care that's going to be leaving us, and we appreciate that you came in. Thank you so much. And we try to go live a couple times, and I'll try to do more later in the evening sessions, guys, so that you can join us in the evening when you're awake and not disturb your sleep time during the night so much. We have a few Philippine people on here, but I think a lot of them are from the US. Yeah, the reverse osmosis, it works really well. But what happened is, I was telling you, we had heavy rain and the water level came up in the yard and was going, I don't have cement going all the way down in my well. Okay, it only goes down like the first 3 meters, 10 feet or so, cemented. And then after that, it's solid rock. But the water is coming from the ground and coming down, going down to that rock level, and then putting the water in the well and bringing my water level up. It brought it up so high, I brought my pump all the way up out of the well. My pump is sitting at the top underneath the tin roofing of the well, so it won't flood out. And I told my wife, even there, because we have cement sides coming up, we need to be careful. We need to take a look, and we need to make sure the pump is not flooded when we start it up, because we had really heavy rain. I haven't been out to look at it yet. If I go out there, I'm gonna lose my feed with you guys, but I might make a video of that later when I get out in the garden. We thought about doing hydroelectric set up on my farm in the Philippines. We have stream that runs around half our property. Only problem is not much head, but lots of volume. Well, you know, if you got a lot of volume, that's all you need to spin up a water mill. It doesn't take a lot of You're thinking like a waterfall, but as long as you have steady flow, That's all you need. I would give it a try. I don't know if you have water year round. I know in the wintertime here, or in the summertime, things really dry up here. My well goes down. I only get like 3 drums a day. My other well gets 1 drum a day. So if your stream is running year round and it's strong, and you can put a water on it, water generator, hydro generator, I would do it. Anything you can do to add to your power is good. I don't want to go to wind. I've been researching wind power. Wow, what a bunch of garbage. A bunch of garbage. I would never put wind power in. After I did my research, I went, this is crazy stupid. Who thought of this, you know? Make power from the wind, and every time you put it up, it breaks. You know, so... Yeah, you can do ram pump also, Hillbilly. You can, if you got that. I could do a ram pump, but the problem is I don't think it's going to work on a 33 foot deep well when my water's at the bottom. My water's up here like it is right now at the very top of it. Oh, yeah, easy. Ram pump will work. It'll pump really good. But I don't think I can do a ram pump from 33 feet deep. I don't think it'll suck it from that depth and bring it up. I'll look into it, Josh. Maybe you can. Yes, Hillbilly. I looked into it, and it's really not worth putting up where I am either. I mean, we have the beach here. I could put it in the water. We don't always have waves. We do in the wintertime and some in the summer, you know, sometimes. The wind will kick up and give us a few waves. Otherwise, it's pretty calm around here in the Asid Sea. No, I don't want to do that. I'm just going to stick with my solar. I've got a good solar system in now, and I have more panels to put up, so my solar will be awesome. And I'm going to add another battery, so I'll have, right now I have 14,336 watts. I'm going to double it. I'm going to put another battery in and bring it up to 28,672. And then if my system's working beautiful, maybe in a couple months, I buy another battery, buy 2 more, and then I'll just parallel the 2 batteries together and put them right into my inverter. I have a 12,000 watt inverter. And I talked to the manufacturer. They said, yes, it'll handle 4 51.2 volt, 280 amp hour batteries if you have full sun and you have a full complement of panels to give you the 12,000 watts. And they also told me that I can hook up, it has 6 strings. It has 6 positive, 6 negative. So you have 6 strings you can plug in of solar panels on the 12,000 watt Solis inverter. And each string and the MPPT can handle. Okay, your charge controller, your internally built-in charge controller, which I believe is at 100 amps per string or something like that. It's some crazy number, but it's a lot. But the 6 strings I can hook up, my plan is to go 6 panels per string, bring me up to just above 12,000 watts of power, so that when it's cloudy like today, and I'm only getting, 3,000 watts of power, maybe 800, if I'm lucky this morning, I can go out there and tell you exactly how much I'm getting. We can walk out and take a look at the solar system right now and tell you exactly what we're getting now with the cloudy day. And it's morning here, What is it? Probably about 10 o'clock now. What time is it, Ella?
It's 10:17.
10:17, okay. You buy the kids watches, teach them how to use them. They can get the time really quick for you. Yeah, you see the battery charging, and right now it was at 42% this morning when I came and looked at it, just about an hour ago. And we'll go take a look at the plant. The plant says right now, I don't know if you can see it, it says I'm at 56% charge on the battery. I am receiving 1,100 watts roughly. Out of the 6,600 watts I have coming here, about 1,110 or so is feeding power into the inverter. The voltage is 53.4 volts with a 20.5 amp current coming into the inverter from the solar panels. Okay, I've got my SOH set at 100%, my iMax charge at 140, and my iMax discharge at 198.8 amps. 140 amps, 198.8 amps. Shows discharge today at 0.6 kilowatt hours for a total of 108 kilowatt hours. Okay, my charging is 2.8 kilowatt hours for a total of 114 kilowatt hours. That's why my battery is charging. I'm using less than my battery is sucking down. So this is called your plant. You have plant information, alarm information, system settings, professional settings. When you go to plant information, it will tell you I have 3 strings hooked up right now. You can see the voltage is 164, 162, 170. My current is only 3.1 amps, 3.8, 3.7. That's why, guys, you can use a number 8 wire like this for your system. It has plenty of capacity. It never gets warm. And you see my power coming in right now, 517 on string 1, 595 on string 2, and 630 on string 3. So, sorry guys. So that's how it, the system is a very good system. It can give you all the information you need. Then I can go to battery, read up all the information on the battery. I can go to grid, which is nothing. I'm not hooked up to the grid. It's showing 4.1 volt, but I think that's in the system. I can go to my load. My load tells me right here, I'm on backup load, 0.7 kilowatt hour, 155 kilowatt hours total. 230.5 volts is what my system is putting out to my house, 230.5 at 2.9 amps. Active power, 570 watts is the active power, and apparent power is 690 volt amps. Okay, so that's the system. It's if you go to more, it'll tell you what your daily yield, tell you your inverter information, serial model, 12,000 watt inverter, like that. So that's and this shows your whole system in a simple diagram to show you here that your battery is charging. You see right here, the power's coming. Okay, your power load going out. It shows your panels, 1.75 kW coming in to the inverter. So everything is identified right here on this one screen. So you don't even have to leave this screen unless you want more in detail. And then I just go to plant information and I can look at my strings. Okay, I can see my monthly, yearly total. Everything is here. The kilowatt hours showing for this month and the day. So you guys that want to put up a solar system, I highly recommend going with what I did here with the Solus and the Dynest battery. What an awesome battery. And inside, we'll do another video on the inside. I'll do another solar video and show you guys what's going on. But there are 2 ports in there for the battery, 2 connections. So you can take 2 batteries side by side, hook them together, parallel them, okay, so that you have 51.2 volt, 560 amp hours, and put that into the first one, and then you can set 2 more batteries up and go into the second connection. You can have 4 batteries hooked up. That's the maximum they recommend. Don't go over 4 batteries. This old system here, it's still chugging along. Worked all night long with my old inverter. But my sister-in-law, turn that off. My sister-in-law's inverter, that's a 3,000 watt inverter. My sister-in-law had a problem last night. I guess it got hit by the rain. So they came over and asked me to come take a look at it, and it smelled burnt. Their inverter smelled like it had burnt, and it's giving them a startup error. It comes up, shows 220 volts, and then drops to 0 in about 3 seconds. And so it's, I haven't seen them this morning. Their son's here. That's Lucas right there, their son here, playing with Indai's daughter and MJ. But anyway, I'll go up in a little while and check out their inverter, see what's wrong with it. I think they smoked something, it got wet. I think it got wet and it smoked something inside. Because when I went up there, I smelled it, burnt smell. So something's not good. John, no, right now, I'm the only foreigner here. But yes, there are a few who live here. I don't know if you call my brother-in-law a foreigner. He's Filipino. Filipino. For those of you who don't know, Filipino is guy, Filipina is girl. If it ends with an O, it's a guy. It ends with an A, it's a girl. But he lives here next door. He's my sister-in-law's husband. And he was in Texas when they met. He's a U.S. citizen as well. So I guess he could be classified, he's dual citizen. I guess he could be classified as a foreigner, but he's from the Philippines. His family lives over in Pampanga area. But right now, he and I are the only two here. And then down the way, a guy named Simon from England, but he's back in England right now working. He came over with enough money to have fun. And then he moved back to England for now. He has a girlfriend, and he has a house he built, bought land in his girlfriend's name, and he went back to England to try to earn some more money, to try to work and earn some more money. He doesn't have an income other than his mother sending him money. And he's a grown man. He's probably close to 50 years old. So Mama's really not the answer. He did the right thing by going home and go find some work, you know. Let me go back a little bit. I might have missed some questions. I guess I didn't. I have some pretty good real estate on top of my house that would be ideal for some solar panels. Well, that's what I would do, Hillbilly. I would buy solar, go solar. And, you know, around here, you only need 6,000 watts if you're just a normal household, 3,000 watts. If you're just running a refrigerator, TV, fans, you know, water pump, 3,000 watts is enough. And if you get the batteries like I did, running 3,000 watts, I was running I wasn't using a hybrid inverter, but if I had to do it again, that old system that I have, I'm using charge controllers. SRNE charge controllers. I have 4 Motolite 12 volt, 200 amp hour batteries connected parallel series or series parallel. I did 12 volt to 24 and then put the two sets of 24s together for a total of 24 volts, 400 amp hour. So about 9,600 amp hours, 9,600 watts. The hybrid inverters are so much better these days. That's what I would do. I'd buy a 3,000 watt hybrid inverter. And I was looking at it with James the other day. We were doing a video live feed and talking about solar. And I drew a system up for him. We went on Shopee just to get local pricing, you know, about what it costs. And we put together a whole system for like 60,000 with the lithium battery, with the solar panels, with the hybrid inverter and the wiring and breakers for like 60,000 pesos, a 3,000 watt system. So it can be done. It's just look into it now is a good time. The panel price, wow, 3,600 pesos for a 550 watt panel, 4,300 for a 610 watt panel. And that's what we bought for my father-in-law. We're talking about a little bit over on the wattage on your solar panels. His system is a 3,000 watt system. We're going to put 5 panels in one string for 3,050 watts. And we're going to feed his hybrid inverter with that. That's our plan. I have the wire. I bought the wire the other day, enough to finish my system and to do my father-in-law's system. And all you do is you set the panels. We put wood. We nail wood down to the rooftop where the beams are, the rafters in the rooftop, right? So we nail hardwood down 2x2 with a 4-inch or 5-inch nail. We drive it down. Then we lay your panels on it one by one, and you tie the panel with nylon, 170 nylon. It's a decent sized nylon. I don't know what the pound test is on it, but it's a decent size. I can show you. Give me a second. I got a bunch of it out here. Let's grab it. Okay, this is what the nylon looks like. It's I sell it here because I sell hardware supplies and fishing supplies for all the boats. And having 3 boats, you always need to have nylon too. Let me pull out the end of it here. See how thick it is. You see how thick that nylon is? That's 170 nylon. That's good thickness. It's about maybe a 1/16 of an inch. It's a little bigger than, maybe a little bigger than a 1/16 of an inch. Okay, so anyway, they sell it like this in pack. You buy a kilo, buy it by the kilo. They sell it in kilo packs. So we use nylon. Tie your panels down. It doesn't interrupt the solar going to your panel. Even if you string it right across the top of it, it's only one or two strings of nylon, whatever you're using. And I don't care what kind of typhoon you got coming through, it's not going to rip it out. It's not going to break this nylon, So they have all these frames and forms you can buy, you can bolt it and all this. What a bunch of nonsense. When you can just nail some wood to your rooftop, put your panels on it and tie it. Put 2 strings of wood, top and bottom. You'll see where the wood is on your rooftop anyway. So you just nail it down. Okay, I'm back, guys. I don't know what happened. I lost Wi-Fi there for a second. On the concrete roof, what I did is I have concrete roof right now. I put steel. I have the steel bars coming up through the roof, right? So in case I wanted to make another addition on my rooftop, and you probably have it the same way. Go buy the 2x4 purlins from the hardware store, the steel purlins. They're 20 feet long. Lay those by your steel bar you are coming up, weld them up, weld the purlins, and then tie it with nylon on top of your purlins. You only need to put a 2x4 purlin and then a little 2x2 square tubing, and weld those to your steel bar. Lay your panels on it so you have the angle, you have a little bit of an angle for the water to run off, and you're good to go. That's all you need. On mine, we have the steel bar sticking up. We tied the steel bar to the panels on the low side, so it's touching the cement, the low side. The high side's on a 2x4 purlin. That gives me 4 inches of rain. Rain can drop down 4 inches, run off the panels, keep them dry, keep them pretty clean. They do, Ted. That's the one I have now. It's called In Bifacial. Okay, type In Bifacial. 550 watt panels run you 3,600 pesos per panel. And if you used something like aluminum foil underneath them, then it would reflect sunlight up from the bottom as well. And it gives you a boost, a little bit more power. It's not substantial, it's a little bit. Because they do have the backing is white still. So the light, it's made to be able to penetrate through and give you a little bit more power. That's just to boost the panel a little stronger. And it's great for rainy weather. For cloudy weather, it's supposed to be really good. And that's why I bought these. That's what I have. So, yep. I was talking about the nylon in your rooftop. Okay, guys, if you have a metal roof, and the big storm's coming, go get yourself some Kawayan. Buy Kawayan if you don't have it. Cut it if you got it. Put Kawayan at the top of your roof, the middle of your roof, and the bottom of your roof. Okay? And then get some 300 nylon or the 170 nylon, and you want to tie those Kawayan down to something on the ground. Okay? Or not to your rooftop, obviously. Designed to hold the roof on during the real strong winds. Okay? So this is the easiest way for you guys to make sure your roof stays on in heavy wind. And then those of you like me, yeah, you have the rebar sticking out. That's kind of how we build here. And it's good because you might want to add another level on the roof. But also those rebars you have there on your cement roof, if you have a metal roof, you can use that to tie off too. If you have I have metal on one side of my house. The main part of my home here is metal roofing. And then I have only cement roof up on top of the balcony room. That whole area, my terrace and my porch are cement ceiling, and then above it, I built the rooms, and that has cement ceiling on it. So for your metal roofing, I was talking for your metal roofing. Huh? Hey, how are you? Hey, good to see you. What are you guys doing?
Massage for Atin.
Ah, okay.
Because she had
Her shoulder, yeah. He's here in Hilot to give my wife massage on her shoulder. Charm? Are you ready? Okay, guys. Yeah, her shoulder's bothering her, and
Gave me. Brother.
beautiful. Wow, who gave you that?
Chicken.
Ah, look. When did you pick these up on the road up there? I know you did. Your favorite place. These are guava, guys, and they're starting to come ripe now. You can see. Look at this. There's another one my daughter has. They're starting to come ripe. These small ones are starting to come ripe. So when we ride up the main road, going to town, my brother-in-law went to get the Hilot, and so he stops there and picks up a pocket full of guava on the side of the road. It's cool. So back to the rooftop, guys. Storms are coming. Heavy rains are coming. If you have a metal roof, do what we do. We use Kawayan, bamboo, and nylon, and we add additional support on the rooftop to tie it down. Now, to those of you who have rebar sticking up on your rooftop, what I would recommend doing is get a number 12 steel bar or number 10 steel bar and weld it. You have your roofing coming down and you have your steel bar on each end coming up. Weld a steel bar across your roofing panel. You know, a small number 10 steel bar across your roofing panel at the bottom, in the middle, and the top. And then when you paint your roofing, just paint it. Keep it from rusting. And you'll never have to worry about your roof flying off. Okay, and that happens to so many houses around here. The first thing to go, there goes the roof. Now these people are hurting, you know? Anyway, we do that with mine. We put Kawayan, tie it down. And the other thing I did when I built my house, we dug down 4 feet on the hillside, okay, behind the bedrooms. We dug down 4 feet, and then we started building our house. We were 4 feet down off the hillside, and that's why we had a lot of problems with the water, because the hill would come like this, right down towards our house, right? And we dug down, started building our house, so we were getting a lot of dirt and everything. We built a wall, retaining wall, here, going up to block the dirt from coming down. So we have a walkway between our house and the wall. And the water was building up big pressure behind the wall. And the first wall we put up was about 8 feet high, and it was just hollow block and steel. And we reinforced it pretty good with steel, but it wasn't enough to withstand the pressure of the water that came against that wall. You know, it got like 3 or 4 feet deep, and that wall, the whole wall, 3 sections of the wall, each section is 8 feet apart between the post, the footings and the post. 3 sections fell over right in the front yard. And the water hit my other wall. I'll show you some. I'll take you out there and show you when I think I have good enough signal out there. I could probably just show you what I'm talking about. Give me a second here. I haven't even finished my breakfast, guys. Just give me a minute to eat up real here. Eat my French toast. Okay, I'll come back and finish that in a minute. It's all right. Let me show you what we did. Because we built our home on a hill. Okay, you see the steps here? Inside the home, we have steps. This is the upper level. Then we cut and filled and compacted and built the second level. And then we were going to do a third level on the home, and we ended up not doing it. Let me, my slipper here. Get some slippers on here. That's the only shoes you wear in the Philippines, guys. Slippers. Okay, then you see my flooring, my home is up here. It drops down again. Okay, that whole house that way. We were going to make this the third level, and this was going to come up as an outer wall and tie into the house. We've got the post and everything holding this wall up. We're going to build it here and bring the entire home out to where this wall is. Okay, and then this was all going to be cemented in, and this was going to be like a room for recreation, pool table. And I was thinking to put a jacuzzi up here on this end, above ground jacuzzi. So we didn't do it. This was all dirt before. So we started doing gardening in the dirt. We had a big okra patch here way back when, back in 2015 or 16, something like that. I think it was back when we had it. We had another big one. We came here in 2020. It was all okra growing in here. And then the dirt was coming, the water coming off the roof and splashing and everything from the hard rain, making the wall all black. So we went ahead and cemented this whole section here just for a walkway. But all of this, from this gutter point you see here, all the way back to my back of my house is all metal roofing. That's all metal roofing. I think you've probably seen it on my videos before. But back to the wall here, as you can see, let me just see if I can go. Let me see if it hurts. I'm going to watch the screen for a minute. Oh. Oh no, James. We need to all say prayers for James's mother-in-law. She's not doing good. The signal is sporadic. Oh, he's talking about his Wi-Fi signal. How is she doing? How is Nai doing, James? Wow, he's back at the hospital again. Anyway, I lost you guys. Apologize. I got too far down away from my signal. And my Wi-Fi, it wants to shift me over to the next section of Wi-Fi, the WAV link. And it's probably not even working right now because of the heavy rain. I need to check it out. But anyway, I'll tell you the rest of it from here. If you saw the wall there, you can see how high the wall is. And I was trying to show you how steep the hillside was. There, you can see my sidewalk actually and know how steep it is. The entire hill here came down, just like you see, the same slope as my sidewalk. Okay, you see my here, how steep it is? That's the hill we built on. It was just a hillside here. So we flattened everything. We dug down up here in the back. We dug down 4 feet, and then we put a retaining. They had this wall here. It was only this high to begin with. Where you see that line, that's about how high it was. And actually, it was about that high. And you see the sections are 8 feet apart. It blasted out this section, and this section, all blasted out. Now you see I've engineered a drain system on the other side of the wall. I have a drain box over there, and I put in drain piping and everything, and that's a whole nother story we'll get to in a minute. But anyway, my wall was this high, and the neighbor's yard was lower, of course. You know, it was coming down, and then I used to have my neighbors. An old man lived down the hill down here. Another lady, they would just come and they would just stand over the wall and just look at my yard and everything that was going on. They're always nosy, standing there. So one day I told my wife, I said, you know what, I think we should just make our wall a little higher. That'll stop all these peepers peeping into our yard, watching everything we do. Every time we have a party, they're standing up behind the wall, watching our party, you know, and our friends and everything. So I built the wall from here, going all the way up, put glass on top of it. Now it's high. Nobody can get behind that wall and stand up and look over into my yard. That's what happened. That's what's going on. Yes, prayers for James and Karen. James and Karen, Ray. Karen's mother is the one who's in the hospital. Not doing too good. So anyway, that's the story about my wall and how it blasted out. So now, if you look at it, this is solid pour, okay? This is not hollow block anymore. This is solid pour up to this line. And then that gives me about 3.5 feet of no dirt. You can see the line. Basically, with the line right here is where the dirt is on the other side of the wall, the neighbor's yard, okay? And my drain box is here. And you want to know how crazy people are here? They stuff nylon net, socks, rocks to block my drain box. I'm not joking one bit. The people here have no common sense at all. This was a major, like a riverway down here, okay? So I take the time, I build a new waterway from there, going down and going all the way to the beach. You watch my sidewalk. I've got hollow block on both sides. I built a waterway, and I accepted that during heavy rain, the water is going to be pouring down my sidewalk, you know? But that's the thing about building a house here, you know? You accept the fact that there's a waterway there and make it work however you make it work, right? So you can deal with it. So I dealt with it. I spent a ton of money having it built, this, you know, right here, this waterway. I had this all built for water to come from their side to go down to the beach. And what happened one day, what happened is they were doing their laundry right here behind the wall. So all their laundry, soapy water wouldn't stay on their property. Their laundry, soapy water was coming here, down my waterway. Morning, Judith.
Good morning, Mike.
What's wrong? Are you tired?
No.
Judith's here, guys. You feed the chickens already this morning?
Yes.
Huh?
I got the day
Okay.
25.
All right. So, no, Ray, that was my mother-in-law's not. That was James's mother-in-law, Karen's mother. And we were just giving prayers to her then. I'm sad to hear she's still in the hospital. She should be getting out soon. We just had a friend here, or an acquaintance, rather, in another village. 20-year-old boy. He was at work. He got really hot at work. They said he came home from work. He was very hot from work. He went and get in the shower, and he was taking a shower, and he died. Just crumpled, died. 20 years old. Just happened yesterday. I don't know what's going on, you know? Weird stuff. Anyway, back to the neighbor here. The neighbor decided that they were going to do their laundry and let the water come through my drain box here and come right down my sidewalk. So what happened? Algae, green, slippery, soap. So I asked them, I called the lady. I said, hey, can you come take a look at this? Your soap is making my walkway so slippery I can't walk. I'm going to bust my butt on this. Can you please stop doing the laundry here? You got a lot of land up there. Please do your soapy laundry somewhere else. Don't let it come down through the drain box, through the waterway. So they got mad. They blocked my drain. They blocked the drain. I said, okay. I went to the Kagawad. I filed a complaint with the barangay. All right. And it wasn't for my good. I got the waterway. I could care a hoot. My wall ain't going nowhere now. It's solid pour. It's thick, 1.5 feet thick. It ain't going nowhere. And heavily reinforced with steel. I made sure this time it wasn't going to ever fall, right? So they blocked the drainway. I took the owner of the land to the Kagawad, filed a complaint against her. She came in. Oh, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I'll go ahead and unblock the drain box. Okay, no problem. We'll unblock it. Never did. The next heavy rain came. The water went down my wall. And then, as soon as it got to the end of my cement wall here in my yard, it went right through the barangay captain's yard. Okay, all the flooded water went right through his frickin' yard of his house. At the time, he hadn't even built his block house yet. They were living in a Kawayan kubo, It went right through the guy's yard, flooded his yard out, mud everywhere. And I told the lady, I said, look, we can't have this. Now, in a sense, you've diverted the water from going the way it's supposed to go. So now it's flooding people's houses out. So I said, if you won't unblock the drain box, then I'm going to build a wall all the way down to the roadway. And I did. She didn't unblock the drain box. I said, and if I do that, all your yard is going to get washed away. All your dirt is going to the roadway. There will be nothing up in your yard but rock. It's going to wash all the dirt out. You won't even have a yard anymore. She didn't take me serious. People here they can be very hard-headed, guys, and very determined to have it their way. I'm going to try to show you what's going on out here. Okay, I'm up on the hill here. You see my wall? That's what I did. I built a wall going all the way down to the roadway to protect my uncle's house, which is right here, his green roof. He built his house here now. And the water was coming right here from her yard. You can see the slope. It was coming right here. As soon as it came out of her yard, all the water past my wall that was building up pressure, it was coming right here and coming right past my Seneguelas tree here, running right down this hill and going right through his yard. Right there. I mean, it was just flooding here. Very bad. And I told her, I said, I'm going to build a wall all the way down because this property all the way down to the roadway actually belongs to my wife. My uncle here was supposed to have 200 square meters of the land given to him by another relative in the family. And so we didn't claim it. We let him have it, you know, even though the property is in my wife's name, all of it. So we went ahead and they paid half, we paid half. My uncle paid half, we paid half. We built the wall all the way down. And they started washing their dirt out, I swear. The lady was crazy. All her dirt starts washing down to the main road. Now the main road, cement, sidewalk we got down there, got covered in muck. She never went to clean it up. It's muddy as crap down there now. So, no, Josh, neighbor's still here. They live here. I don't care. They hear me. That's the truth. I only speak the truth. If they don't like the truth, take a hike, you know? They don't bother me. They're still kind of friendly with us. They're kind of friendly, but they don't want to unblock the drain. I don't know why. They're just stupid. I don't care if they watch the video. They'll know I call them stupid. But that's what they are. A little common sense could prevail. You know, you can understand, hey, the water wants to go where it wants to go. Help it get there. So, anyway, Josh, you said 5534, laugh out loud. Yeah, anyway, that neighbor is still here. We don't care. Our house is fine. It's not going to flood anymore. I'm not worried about it. Oh, I wanted to do one more thing if I can show you. I'm going to show you how far the wall, and it hit my second wall. I'm going to show you how far it moved that wall. Didn't knock it down, but it sure as hell moved something because there's a gap there now. We didn't build it with a gap in it, I can promise you that. The water came rushing through here, right here, came behind my steps here, came across the yard, came right here, hit this wall. This is the one that's got really quite reinforced, okay? You can almost see the bend in the cement where it knocked it so hard, it moved the cement post on its footing. And that's got a 3x3, a meter by meter footing at the bottom. And right here along the wall is a tie beam holding the wall straight. It knocked, look at my wall, how crooked it is now. Look at that. It knocked the poop out of the wall. Look at this. You can see this gap here? I put my whole finger in it. You know, that's how far it moved my wall. Just the pressure of that water hit. Bam! And my wall took it. Still standing good. So, oh boy, the fun, the joy we have here in the Philippines. You know, if you guys don't have any engineering background or building background, I don't recommend you build your own place because you might have an incident like this and you might have an issue. But having a little bit of background in engineering and building, I made sure after the first time I was just thinking it's no big deal. You know, I put a wall here, the water's going to just run on down to the beach. But that wasn't the way it was going to be. This is how it turned out. And so now you can see everything is much, much better. I still got a gap in my wall, but I don't care. The wall's not going anywhere, guys. It ain't going anywhere. But now I'm actually thinking to build a swimming pool up here because the ground there is all clay and rock. And it'd be a good location for a swimming pool right here in my front yard. So, and that would be a big improvement to put a nice swimming pool here and light it up. We got plenty of water. It'll be okay. You only have to, you don't have to change the water in the pool. You can leave the water in the pool as long as it's properly treated. So once you fill your pool, just properly treat it. You don't have to replace the water. I mean, you guys who have had pools, how often you drain your pool and replace the water? You don't. Just clean your filter, back flush and clean your filter on your pool and off you go. And ionize it. And most people chlorinate it here, but I'm going to put ionizer and ozonation on my pool because I sell it. I'm a wholesaler, so I can get it at an extremely low price, and I will put it on my pool. That's my plan. You guys saw those steps out there? The steps are going to go away. We're going to put a circular staircase close to the end of the yard by the wall over there where you saw my drain lines. We're going to put a circular stairway there going up to the balcony room, and then you'll walk into the balcony that direction. If you want to carry anything big or anything up into the balcony, furniture, whatever, you can just hoist it right up over the wall in the balcony room and take it in there. If you go to hire a builder, mechanic, etc. in the Philippines, doesn't everyone come forward as qualified? Yeah, I'm qualified. What do you want me to do? They all come forward as qualified. They're all engineers, but they won't show you their documents, their papers, And so you got a bunch of workers who all claim to be engineers. I'm a mason. I'm a tile setter. I've been doing it all these years. I'm an engineer. And it's funny. That's the way it is. You're not going to get, there's another foreigner. You guys might know him. He's over in San Pablo building a house. And I made a comment to him one day that if he's going to do like a stucco siding on his house, he needs to be aware of the cracks, because the cement will crack on him, and he'll need to do something to make it a little flexible so he won't have cracking in his walls. And he blasted me hard. He came back, he says, I didn't build my house like yours. Yours is a piece of crap. You're remodeling your kitchen, looks like crap, blah, 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 blah. And just blasted me with about a paragraph this long about my house and why should I tell him what he should do because I don't know what I'm doing. And okay, I just let it go. I just apologized to him. I didn't mean to upset you, man. I'm sorry. So he told me, I only use professionals. Mine are all professional builders. I only use professionals. Okay, guy. Just like you brought up, Josh, they're all professionals here. And that's what he's going to get, and his professionalism. He's a foreigner that knows it all. So I'm sorry. I can't help you, dude. No, I don't talk to him anymore much. I don't say anything to him. I just put him on 30-day, 30-day leave. Don't have to see your post anymore and watch you build like you're the king of the world now because you're building a house. So there's some guys like that. They're not humble. They're obnoxious. And I don't generally call those people friends. If they're obnoxious, they're not the kind of people I want to hang with, And that's why I don't move to some place like Dumaguete or Subic City, Angeles City, Manila, Makati. You get all the foreigners who live in the condos and they think I'm better than everybody. I live on the 23rd floor of a condo. I'm better than everybody. Okay, you go ahead. Be better than everybody. That's okay if that's the way you feel. Good luck to your life and enjoy it. Goodbye. I don't talk to them no more. So the best advice I could give anybody coming here is to be humble. Okay? Just because you have more money than a poor Filipino family here has doesn't mean you're better than them. And it would behoove everybody to try to learn from them because they've been through the school of hard knocks. Their wealth of knowledge is unbelievable. You've done the same in the States. Yeah. Well, most of the people in the States, at least you got to have a license, to operate. Here, you don't have to have nothing. You just go to City Hall. Hey, Judith, what you doing? There's French toast, right? Here's French toast. You want French toast? You know what that is? That's toast with egg, dipped in egg, fried, with sugar and cinnamon on it. You want to try it? There's two there. No one's eating them. Okay, you eat those. Have breakfast.
I cook first.
What are you cooking?
Adobong chicken.
Adobo chicken?
Yes.
Where's Indai?
Inside?
Huh? She's not feeling good?
No.
Oh. So Judith's going to do the cooking today, guys. She's going to cook adobo with chicken.
Yes.
So we can just turn the camera around like this and watch you, Judith, watch you cook adobo and chicken.
What happened?
Whoa, let me see that. Somebody must have hit the cement. Whoa.
No good.
Wow. Here you go, guys. Perfect example of Chinese metal. Look at the knife blade. Wow. They probably hit an ice or something. They were breaking ice with it or something. And it bent like that. Anyway, you guys, give me a minute. I'm going to go fix the knife for her real quick. I'm going to let you watch Judith cook adobo chicken. And I'll be back with you in just a second. Let me go fix this knife. Oh boy, they couldn't him around, didn't they?
Yes. Outside. Chicken.
Papa, where are you? Ako na lang tagpili. Sige, ako na tagpili.
Okay, guys, you done watching her cook the adobo chicken? I'll take you out here and I'll fix this knife for her.
Papa, we want water.
Yeah, Kuma does everything we were talking about. Sounds like a low factor. MJ, please. I'm in the middle of something and you want to ask me for water. Here, son. Here. Okay, get your water. Okay, Rosalind's here now. They're going to be cooking up adobo chicken. I'm just going to take you out here and set my camera up. I have a signal out here. I was working on the knife blade that got broken. They bent it a little bit right here. It's all bent, crinkled. So I took the hammer and straightened it. And I'm going to straighten it a little bit more, and then I'll be done with that. I don't have an anvil here, guys. I have my one hammer and my other hammer. There's my anvil. So, you know, I never bought an anvil vise here. I'll just show you the way I do things here. Just get on the cement, lay your blade down. You know what I always say, guys? Made in China, improved in the Philippines. because everything they make in China, we end up improving it in the Philippines. Now I got a nice straight blade here, as you can see. Now I'm just going to sharpen it up for her. Just take a second. Might be a little bit noisy. I got my grinder out here, just a regular 80 grit sanding disc, and I'll just sharpen this thing up real quick. There you go, guys. One knife prepared for her. If you can see that. Now we have the blade is straight again and fully repaired and sharp. So I'll take this in so she can use it, and then I'll come and put my tools back away. Things here are easy to fix in the Philippines. So you shake your butt when you cook? I saw you shake your butt. You shake your butt when you cook? Here's your knife. Look at that, huh? Like new again. Wow. You're welcome. Okay, so I always tease the girls. It's all fun. Anyway, you guys, if you buy the cheap grinders in the Philippines, don't. That's my advice. You see them for 550 pesos or whatever for a grinder. Spend a little extra and get an industrial grinder, a higher wattage. This one is 11,000 revolutions per minute, and it's 2,680 watts. Okay, so spend a little money, get yourself a industrial grinder, and it won't be breaking on you every time you turn around. The bearings in those cheap grinders they sell, they don't last. I could show you. I have probably half a dozen of them in here. I buy them. I buy them for the workers. Okay, I'm not going to give them my industrial grinder. Hell no. Anyway, you buy these little hammerheads like this. If you buy the hammerhead, then you just make your own handle. Okay, that's homemade handle. So I buy just the heads, very cheap. Maybe you pay 250 pesos for a little 6-pounder or whatever. It's cheap. You just go out in the woods, find a nice hardwood tree, and cut yourself a nice hardwood branch and make your handle. I'm going to show you in just a second here. I'm going to set my camera here for a second. I'm in my garage right now, my shed where I sell stuff from. I'm going to put everything away here. It's a mess right now, guys. After I clean it up, I'll show you what it looks like. So anyway, these are the cheap grinders. You get these for about 550 pesos each. These are brand new. But what happens is the bearing fails fast. So I have 3 or 4 of them. Now what I do is I go on, I order the parts, I order the bearings, I take it apart, change the bearing, grease it up good, get my grinder working again, and then, you know, give it to the workers. They tiled my whole house with these cheap ones, so can't complain, you know. Okay. Anyway, for those of you who are moved here, what I recommend you do, I mean, you can, if you have a big welder you use all the time, you're used to it. These little guys here, these little hand welders, this is a 30 amp welder up to 1/4 inch, and we weld everything with this here. Everything you need to weld here in the Philippines, pretty much, this little baby right here will handle it. And just stick welding. That we do stainless, we do rudders, we do repair propeller blades. We do a lot of repairs for people here, motorcycles, sidecars, whatever. We do the welding for them because they don't know how to weld. They don't own a welder. They don't have welding rods, so we do it for them. There's a few very good welders here in in our village, and my brother-in-law is one of them, but he's getting ready to leave. He's going to Manila. So that's going to put it back on me and another guy named Nonong to do the welding. I want to show you the other thing you pick up here. These are the other hammers I bought. This is the other one. And again, the handle is homemade. This is a hardwood handle, a little deformed, but hardwood handle made right here in my village. Okay, I have a guy that does woodworking for boats, and he makes them for me. I mean, I could make them, but I don't always have the time to fool around with stuff. Here's another one I got. It's another big one. And then I have, of course, the small one I showed you. This small one here, you know. So I got three different sizes of hammers that you can use for all different applications. I just keep them down here in my garage. And you guys that like tools like me, my newest buy, I just bought this the other day. This was with fiberglass handle. This baby was less than 500 pesos, like 443 pesos for an axe, okay? And it's okay, it's a good axe. So for that price, oh, you can get cheap tools here. So if you don't want to bring your tools from the US, which I brought all mine, they're gone. Hell, I've been here so long, they're gone. There's not much. I have the DeWalt stuff still somewhere, but the batteries are long dead. And chicken adobo is one of your favorite dishes. I'd like to know her recipe. I'll get it for you. We're going to go in right now. I was just out here my shed looks like a mess, guys. So anyway, look, I'll just show you the top of it. It looks nicer at the top. I've got the nylons up on the top, sewing nylons, the big nylons, oils, batteries for the lights, the battery operated lights for the flung for the fishing, all kinds of batteries I keep up here, paper tape for painting, for striping for your paint jobs. I've pretty much got everything. I've got paint, epoxy, nails. You see the solar light that's broken I can't fix? I'm going to get to it later. I got another solar light there, and this whole sack right here is full of solar lights. These are all broken. So anyway, I'm going to tell you an idea I have with solar lights, guys. I'm going to share it with you, and then you can run with it however you'd like to. Let me shut this garage, keep people out. I usually keep it locked up because brother-in-laws like to come up, and I leave the key here, but it slows them down to have a padlock on the door. Anyway, I'm gonna make a video of this machine. I'm gonna take this Kent machine down here. I've got it hooked up, but the problem with it is when I plug it in, this is your RO flow on the left side, and your filter, how dirty your filter is on the right side. My filter's halfway. When I plug it in, even though I have water, the water's on. This is my bad boy food. Even though the water's on, I'm getting no RO flow. So with no flow, I can't make mineral water. I'm not making anything. So I'm gonna take this machine apart, and I'll probably do a video. We're gonna take it apart, disassemble it, and we're gonna try to clean it. And if I can't, I'm gonna replace it. I'm gonna put a whole other filter system there, and I'm just gonna plumb it right here. Plumb it up here, the whole new filter system, and then plumb it back down into and have my water system right here again. This is just like a hose bib sticking out from my main water line I use for the dirty kitchen. In fact, they throw all the mango out here, huh? I need to clean this up. And then this water, I have a screen in it, but the water drains right into the bad boy pen. There's my chicken. She's still out. We still haven't got her in the chicken house. That chicken got out on Judith. It's still running around. I need to wait for it to roost tonight and find where it's roosting. Maybe up in the tree. I won't be able to get it. My brother-in-law Wim's here. Huh?
You cook chicken?
They're cooking adobo, yeah. She's cooking adobo now. Why?
I don't know, native.
Huh?
Native?
Native? No. Not native. Not native, right? No, we bought that in town. Judith, I got one of my guys here saying, I'd like to know, Ray says, chicken adobo is one of my favorite dishes. I'd like to know her recipe. Hello, Kuyadong. How are you? Glad you could join us. I was out doing some work there in my house, but I got Judith is in here now. What she's doing is she has onions and garlic in the pan, and it looks like she's put a little water or oil, cooking oil, and she's just braising the chicken right now, cooking the chicken. She's gonna cook it through all the way. Okay, it should be done when she's done, and then she'll add her soy sauce. And what else? After soy sauce, what do you put? Okay, she's putting the soy sauce now. Okay, she put like a quarter cup, a little splash more, like about a quarter cup of soy sauce. Okay, and we use the standard soy sauce from here. It's in the Philippines. We buy it here locally. Okay, and then is that it? You're done? Let it cook? Huh? That's it. You guys got it. Simple, huh? How's that for an easy recipe? Chicken adobo.
Dito ka lang.
Anyway, so Kuya Dong, how are you? Kuya Dong's TV vlog. He's come in to join our site also. That's wonderful. Kuya Dong, could you please like and subscribe to our channel? And we'll do the same to you on your channel. We really appreciate everyone who comes in to see us and stays with us. Okay, Ray says, I got it. Thanks, Judith. I'm sure you know how to cook adobo, Ray, being as how you're from here. And I'm sure probably your wife knows how to cook it, or you could teach her. But that's a simple recipe. It's just onion and garlic with oil and the chicken in the pan. Cook it for a while. Throw in your soy sauce, cover it, and let it simmer. That's it until it's done. So, the company, my wife is getting the Helot came to give my wife a massage on her shoulder. Hopefully it'll help, and she'll feel better today. She'll be out there Zumba again and wake up in the morning, tell me her arm hurts. Women. Anyway, I was going to tell you about the solar lights, guys. Okay, let's talk about a new way in which you can use solar street lights. Okay, it's very, very simple. A lot of people here in the Philippines don't have good lighting throughout their house. And in the case of the village where I live, for example, we get one power line coming to your house. It's got 70 watts of power. They put a limiter on it. You're only allowed 70 watts of power, and it costs you 100 pesos a month. That's what you pay, 100 pesos per month. And they collect the electric bill every 6 months or 12 months. Okay, so it's 1,200 pesos a year for your electricity. Yeah, that's our only recipe. That's how they all cook it here. Just wing it, you know. Chopped garlic. How many garlic do you put in there? One full garlic chopped up. How many onions? Okay, 3 sibuyao. Sibuyao? Huh? Bawang. The purple red onions. She's using 3 onions and 1 large garlic. And she's just cooking legs and thighs is what I bought. How many kilos of chicken? About 1? Maybe 1 kilo of chicken. I bought chicken the other day, 2 kilos, and I think she's cooking half of it. So, yeah, the legs and thighs here, I forgot it wasn't very expensive. 180 per kilo, I believe, is what we pay for the chicken. But anyway, back to the solar. Okay. I'm going to go grab 1 solar light, and then I want to explain an idea to you guys that regardless of where you're living, I think it will help everybody, whether you're in the U.S. or whether you're here. This is going to help you tremendously to reduce your electrical bill as far as lighting goes. All right. So let me hook you guys up with this idea. Hold on.
Well, we can't be too careful at this point, Mikey. Still be lurking somewhere in the village. We can't underestimate Mikey. Just in case, let's put up security cameras all around the village. Sure. First, let's put one in your house. One camera.
Okay, guys. A lot of you probably saw my post yesterday. I did the live feed where I took apart the solar light to do a repair on the PCB inside, the circuit board inside. And you saw the 3 batteries that I had there. So we saw the 3 batteries, we saw the circuit board. Circuit board had the switch on it, and as one of you watching report told me, just put a toggle switch on the light. Okay, so keeping all this in mind, guys, and keeping the solar panel in mind, and this one has 3 lights. You can buy these with 6 or 9 small lights. Okay, and it's very simple. There's screws holding this light in. So you buy a new one, you remove the light fixture, you take off all 3 of these lights, you can make a hole in your ceiling, and you can put screws right through these existing holes and screw these lights right to your ceiling. Okay? Let's say, for example, I wanted to light up my room really nice here. I have that section of ceiling over there. I have this lower section of ceiling here, and I have a high section of ceiling here. So if I wanted to put 3 lights in my living room here, what I would do is just cut a small hole, enough for the light to fit, put it up there, put screws in to hold it in the 3 locations, okay? Then I would run a wire from those lights, the solar light wire. I would run a wire between the 3 lights so I can turn them all on same time. Same room, living room, I want to light it up. I'm going to use solar power. I'm going to put the solar panel on my rooftop. And where it comes out of the PC board for the power, you could even leave the battery there if you wanted, but I would put the battery in the attic to keep it dry, close to an attic access where you can, it may cost you a little more in wire to run the wire, but you could leave the battery in the attic. You could easily run a switch down the wall through your existing light switch. We use orange conduit here, so I can go in the attic and find the conduit coming down to my light switch, and I can just run a new set of wires down, and I can put a normal toggle light switch on it. I can change from a 2 light switch to a 3 light switch, and then make one for my solar lights. Okay, so you have your battery, power, run the power to your switch, from your switch up to the PCB. Solar panel is controlling power to charge the battery, and you have a circuit to turn on these lights where you can split this thing up into 3 lights. Now, the circuit boards are inexpensive, 130 pesos a piece with a remote control. Okay? So you could actually buy circuit boards, use the 1 solar panel, connect it to 3 circuit boards. Okay, it'll power them. 6-volt solar panel. Only uses 3.7 volts on the battery. And you could upsize the battery from a 3 to a 4 or a 5 to give you more amp hours for longer life. And there you go. Now you have a solar lit home. Very, very cheap. The price of a solar light and a little bit of time, a little bit of wire. You guys can maybe a couple switches. I mean, very cheap for lighting. And once it's there, it's solar powered. Easy to change out a solar panel if the solar panel goes bad. But what do they last? 10, 15 years? They're okay. And the batteries, they last you 3 years. They cost you 350, 450 pesos if you buy the bigger one. Lithium battery. You can keep your own lighting going, guys. You don't have to pay an electric bill on lighting. This is a perfect way to light up your house. Any room in your house can be lit this way, and these are waterproof. These lights here, they're waterproof. You know, they're meant to be outside in the rain. So you can do this. It's just a little panel inside. You just put the whole fixture up on the ceiling. Make up your own design. That's just an idea I wanted to share with you guys. I've been thinking about it for many years, and I haven't done it myself. But eventually I'm going to. I've got lights in my garage, and it goes out. I've got 2. lights in my garage. I light my garage up at night. So if I go there at night, the lights are always on. I just drive in the garage. They're solar operated. So I highly recommend, guys, if you're going to do want a cheap way to do lighting in your house, use solar. And you can use the solar street lights like I just showed you to make that. All right. Thank you, Kuma. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been thinking about this for years. I'll share one more idea with you guys today. And I believe it's going to work. I haven't set it up yet, but I did sort of test it one day. Okay. I had a solar light that was working perfectly. And it's nice and bright. And then I had another solar light that was troubleshooting, and it wasn't working. The battery was low. So what I did is I turned on the solar light here, and I put it on top of the solar panel. You guys see where I'm going with this? I put it on top of the solar panel, and it charged up the battery of the lower light that I was shining on. Okay, bear with me. You're getting there. You guys are already thinking ahead, I know. You already know exactly where I'm going with this. I'm going with solar panels that you're able to light up with higher powered solar lights shining on them at night. Okay? The sun's going to charge up your solar lights. They're going to kick on and when it gets dark, and they're going to shine right on your solar panels. You can do it. Or you can shine from two angles, and that light hits that solar panel. And I haven't done it yet, but I'm almost willing to bet you it'll work. So you're welcome, Ray. You're very welcome. You know, if I die and go to the grave, where's the knowledge going to go unless I share it with people, right? So that's kind of what this channel is all about. Is I'm trying to help everybody to learn a little bit of something to make their life a lot easier, especially here in the Philippines, because life can be tough here. I mean, you can come here ultimately rich and wealthy and live in a condo and go down to the mall and eat every day, you know, steak and lobster. Go for it. That's what you can do. Myself, I like doing things the way I do it, and I think I enjoy life a lot better than those guys that live in that condo watching TV all day or going on to Facebook or YouTube and talking nasty to people who go out and have fun, like myself. So you guys can run with that idea. I got 10 guys on here watching. There's at least 10 now that know about my idea with the solar lights and the solar panels. So I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to. There's nothing to lose by trying, you know? And worst case, I have a bunch of solar lights I can stick on my boat, you know, and use on my boat. When one burns out, I use the next one and repair another one. So light up my property with them all around my property. The only downfall of my property, guys, and solar lighting is I have so many shade trees that you just don't get the sunlight on the panel long enough to give you a full charge. So your outside solar lights, they're only running 3 or 4 or 5 hours. You know, they're not running very long. So anyway, I hope you guys can take a little bit of knowledge of what I share with you today and make something out of it. Share it with other people. Thank you, Hillbilly. Try it in your home there when you get back if you want to. I mean, you're probably going to end up using solar lights at some point in your property to light up your property and stuff. And just give it a try. I know you're a handy guy too, so I believe that you'll have good luck with doing it, and it's going to save you a little money if you're on the grid. Myself, I'm off the grid. I'm 100% off the grid, guys. I don't have that 70 watts of power. All it did was screw things up. We had them hooked up. When the guys put the limiter on it, their power wires are hooked up to my inverter on the grid, right? My inverter turned on. A few seconds. I made a video of it. I may have even posted it. I was pretty upset with the stupid electric company. And my inverter turned on, off. On. It would go through its little few seconds period where it says, okay, the grid is on. It recognized that, turn back on, boop, turn back off. Not enough power to power the inverter up. It was coming up, cycling, up, down, up, down, up, down. Do that to any electronic device. What happens? You have no device. I went and got my screwdriver as fast as I could. I turned my inverter off. I jerked the freaking wires out of there. And I said, I'm off the grid now. No more. I'm not going to be on the grid with this Maselco Napacor company. Napacor runs the small gen sets here. The reason I didn't do that, Josh, it was so simple to bypass that limiter. Just a piece of wire. And the reason I didn't do it is because my brother-in-law, his job, he works for Napacor. His job is to run the gen set in the village. And if I bypass it and the other team that's coming through, changing everybody's wiring from the Napacor corporate office, they're coming through verifying all the circuits are only 70 watts because there were a lot bypassed. And I can tell you right now, my brother-in-law would have lost his job. And I don't want him to lose his job. That's why I don't bypass it. Never mind. I'll spend my money and put it in a solar system. Are they still charging although you disconnected? Can you expound on that, Josh? I'm not sure. Are they still charging although you disconnected? I'm not understanding what you're talking about. The solar lights? Let me know what you're talking about. I'm a little confused on that one. Are they still charging? Or are you disconnected? Are you still paying? Oh, no. Oh, no. I told them, because before I was on what they call S5, I was paying for 300 watts of power. Okay. And the guy came through. My father-in-law had two lines. He had the S5 and he had the, which is 300 watt and the 70 watt. And he had put the 300 watt to my home when we built it. And he was using 70 watt. But since he wants to run a freezer at their Sorry store, he has a refrigerator or a freezer there. He wants to run it, and he thought he could run it on the 300 watts. So he told the guy when he came, put the 300 on my house and put the 70 on Mike's house. So the guy switched the S5 and the S1. Gave me the S1 with 70 watts and gave my father-in-law the S5 or S3, whatever it is, 300 watts, right? And so when he did that, that same day, I disconnected, and I told my brother-in-law, who collects the money, and the treasurer that collects the money for the village and runs the gen set over there. I told him, I'm off the grid. I just paid my bill before they came through. We paid $3,600 a year is what we paid. I just paid the bill. I said, I'm off the grid. I'm not paying another peso to you guys. I'm done.
We have engine like that now.
And it's outboard. Who's running that? Really? Look at this guy. I'm going to show you a video, guys. This guy is running an outboard motor on his pump boat. He's got it rigged up to his pump boat. Looks like a little, 10 horsepower or something? 5 horsepower? Did you guys see that? My friend had a house in town and got charged monthly for the gas meter, although he had no gas appliances. Amazing. They'll probably charge you just because the meter is hooked up, even though the gas meter is not moving. They're charging them for the connection. Just like the idiot electric companies, they charge you all kinds of fees. If you ever see an electric bill in the Philippines, it's got single line typed this long of all the BS fees, okay? And then at the bottom is your kilowatt you used. You're charged for their loss, just system loss, blah, 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 blah. All kinds of losses and fees and fees and fees and fees and fees. And then you see your bill. Your bill should be like 1,200 pesos, but your bill is 5,200 pesos because of all their losses. People stealing the power from them, and so they're charging everyone's electric bill for the power loss. It's crazy, the crookedness here. Yeah, convenience fee, you know? No, you know, guys, right now, I don't pay for water. I have my well. I have my own pumps. I have everything here. I have my own solar power. I'm off the grid completely. My house is paid for. The only thing I got to pay for is fuel for my boats, and buying groceries. That's it. Clothes for my kids, you know, normal everyday things. That's my bills. And, you know, fuel for my truck, whatever, motorcycles, you know. But Charm and I sell fuel. I don't put the fuel I sell in my truck. It's a 2024 Mitsubishi Strada Athlete. I'm not about to put crap bilge diesel fuel in my truck and ruin my vehicle. I do use it in the boats. You know, the way we do it is we get this diesel from these people. They bring it. The ship offloads it on another island. I won't name the island. And then the guys who live there, they pay for the fuel at an extremely cheap rate. Maybe they're paying 20, 30 pesos per liter. Okay. Then they're bringing it here. They're selling it for 50 pesos per liter. And you go in town at the gas station, you pay 58, 60 per liter. So we buy the diesel here, and it's used for the boats. Everybody buys it from us. And I forgot we're charging. Maybe we're charging 60 per liter, 240 per gallon. That's what we're charging people. So we're making money. Sell a lot. We sell probably, I think right now I have about 250, 500, plus about 15, 20 liter containers. It's another 300. I got about 800 liters of diesel. When I load up here, when I buy like 800 liters of diesel at a time. And then gasoline, I just picked up gasoline the other day. I go to town, I go to Petron. Good gas here. I buy their premium and they're unleaded. And I bring it here and I resell it. And I buy it in 20 liter containers. Looks like the oil containers we buy our cooking oil in. I clean those out and I make them into gasoline or diesel containers, and that's what we use. And so I bring gasoline here, and I put the gasoline in the bottles, Coke bottles, and then the 1 liter bottles I fill up, you know, to the 1 liter mark, and then I use the long neck Tanduay bottles, and I fill up the half liter, and we sell it right now. It's 80 for a liter. I think it's either 40 or 42, like that, for a half liter. And we make money on it. We're making good money. We pay 62, I think it was 60.2 for premium, and the unleaded was 61.2 or something. It was like that, like 60 pesos for a liter, and we're selling it for 80. So we're making almost 20 pesos per liter, and we're selling about 20 liters a day. So we're making about 400 pesos a day just on gasoline. And then the diesel, we're selling maybe 600. When the fishing's going good, we're selling 600 to 800, 1,000 pesos a day in diesel. And we're probably making 10 pesos per liter on that. So every 4 liters is a gallon. We're selling 4 of those a day. So we're making 40 times 460 pesos on diesel. So like I was telling you guys in one of my videos, just start a bunch of small baskets of money and you will be shocked how fast your piggy banks fill up. With small baskets, selling eggs, selling flour, ice, mineral water, pizza, brownies, gas, diesel, gasol, you know, the things that I sell. And people buy, you know, you'll make money. Yeah, Kuma, lots of fees everywhere. And that's why it's better, you know, you guys just get off the grid. So you put money out, and then it lasts you, say your battery 5 years. Your solar panels will last you 15 years. So you buy a new battery every 5 years. Are you going to get a complete return on investment? Probably not. You know, I haven't even sat down to figure it out. And the times I have calculated it, no, using lead acid batteries, you never get a return on your investment. That's why I'm hoping with the lithium batteries, I can at least come closer. But if ROI is very important to you, then set your system up so that you can get a return on investment. That's good. If you can sell back power on the grid, that's beautiful. But here, there's no grid. You know, it's a gen set. They start up at 6 p.m. and they shut it off at 11 p.m. Who am I going to sell the power to? You know, I don't want to tie into their grid with their crappy, dirty diesel power that fluctuates from 218 to 240 up and down like a roller coaster. Why would I even think of putting my power on that, you know? Crazy, but I won't do it. I just, off the grid completely, guys. And if you get an ROI, you're good. If you don't get an ROI, you're good. You got your own power. That's the beauty of it. Let me check my chat. I'm not getting a lot. I'm seeing some chats. No, it's in all messages. I'm going to just click on that, and I'm going to bring it back again. The chat, I found a way to go around there, locking up the chats. If I don't see it, okay, I see it all now. Okay, it's all here. I was up to date. Anyway, so I give you a few ideas to you guys. I hope that will help you in the future, something to run with. I'd like to hear more about you guys. And do you have something else you want to chat about? Because I'm doing all the talking here. Yak, 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 yak. I guess I'm a good talker, huh?
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not an obedience school anymore. Mayor Humpinger's doing
Exactly, Josh.
and turned it into
100%. Exactly right. And you know, it took them screwing with me, taking my power away, and giving me some ridiculous power wattage to say, you know what, enough's enough. I'm going to upgrade my system. I was on 3,000 watts is what I was running. And I'm running my own batteries at night anyway. I'm only on the power with them for 5 hours. And I contacted their company. I sent the message to corporate telling them, why can't you just put meters on the houses? And the 50% of these villagers who don't pay their electric bill, shut them off. And you're going to have a gen set, 25 kVA, that can provide power to everybody in the village. Okay, you're only running it 5 hours. I sent them a letter, a nice long letter. And they replied to me, oh, sir, I think you're mistaken. It's not our company that's controlling your generator. Yeah, it is your company, Napacore. That's who my brother works for. Bunch of idiots here. I swear, man, there's a lot of stupid people. Then I got another email from them. Oh, sir, we apologize. Yes, it is our company. It's another subsidiary of ours, another small company that handles the small generators in the small villages. Just a bunch of idiots. Bunch of idiots. So, Hillbilly, if you're like me, you guys get your property over here. You want to build. Just like James and Karen, if they do buy a property over here, I'm going to help them. We're going to set them up on solar as well. Okay. Nice to have you back, Ted. I do the same thing. How many bad boy are you raising? There.
disappeared. How long has this been happening? It started a couple days ago. Now it's half my customers are missing a dog.
I'll eat some more of my French toast, guys.
Somebody's got to take it. Dog.
How many bad boy you have, Ted?
It's confusing. He hates cars more than anything. Where is it taking him? I think I know how we can find out. How? I'm a dog. I'm also kind of an honorary member of the
Because I don't know if it's like here.
I'll be the bait.
Before,
You can't
I never raised more than, oh, you have 2 sows, okay.
actually work. You just
So you're going to get anywhere from 12 to 15 babies soon when you breed them.
leave that to me.
Weren't you the one that had 15 babies the other day?
This is on the case.
Didn't you just have 15 baby pigs?
I came to bust my head here.
Anyway, I think somebody I was on here. I don't remember the name now, but we were talking about Bad Boy, and they just had 15 babies. And typically you'll have 15, but of the 15, oh, you already have a few. Okay. Somebody had 15 on here the other day. Okay, wasn't you? Normally when you have about 15 babies, Bad Boy are really tough when they make babies. It's you have to be right there with them and help them. Because otherwise you're going to have a bunch of dead babies. The guy that had 15, he probably got about 12 by now. They typically lay a lot and then a couple will die. Oh, you had a 15, Hillbilly. How many are still alive out of the 15 that you had?
nailed it.
But typically they'll come out with about 15, and then something always happens. The mother will roll over on one and kill it, or lay down on it. Oh, you lost one. Okay. Sorry to hear that. But still, 14 is good. And by now, they're up and running around, kicking, as they should be. You sold a few, 2 died. Okay. How much are you selling those for? When you sell in Bohol, how much do you sell each baby for? We pay $3,500. We buy ours already like a month old. I don't. It was the first litter. Okay, yeah. Next time you'll get 12 or more, probably. You'll get a lot next time. The first one usually a little light, 8 to 10. Then you get 12 to 15, like Hillbilly got, and then but you always seem to lose 1 or 2. And we pay $3,500. And my wife and I don't raise this house, okay? We don't make our own babies. We try to get boys because they grow faster. And ours we're selling them, and we're using them for Leishon for parties. That's it. And what I do is I raise 4 at a time only. Yeah, $3,500, okay. That's about the going rate now. Everybody sells for the same price. You can't talk them down. But I only raise 4 at a time. I've got 4 out there right now. Very healthy, growing good. But we had a scare come through. It came from Panay, Iloilo, and Estancia up to Carlos. And then we had a case pop up on Masbate here in Balud area, one of the barangays. They were doing testing for the swine flu. And they found one. They killed it right away. The others, no other swine flu. But they restricted everybody that you could only sell. You can eat your own meat, or you can sell within your barangay, okay? Because some barangays had no swine flu, but they don't want to intermingle the baboy at that point when the swine flu hits. So you're at a point where you have to keep your own baboy. And ours were getting up, they were already 70 plus kilos, ready to sell, ready to kill and sell, and we couldn't sell them to the market. So we just butchered here, and we accept the fact that we have to take credit from some people, and we were selling for I think $320 per kilo. The going price is $380 per kilo. So we butchered here. With all the Bitcoin mining going on, they are passing the electrical cost on to the consumers to pay for it. You are right. I need to get off the grid. Wow, Kuma. Unbelievable, the corruption everywhere, not just here in the Philippines. Remember when Obama told Duterte to clean up the corruption in the Philippines? He actually verbalized that. Of all people, Obama talk about the pot calling the kettle black. Literally. Crazy. Why would you tell a corrupt country to clean up their corruption when you're more corrupt than they are? Good. Ted, we do the same thing. Raise the 4 up, sell them, you'll make good money back. You'll probably make 8,000 to 10,000 pesos profit. And then in Bohol, yeah, it was going around there for a while. I think they finally got under control. But you know what they were doing? They were telling everybody, we need to come give your bad boy shots. I don't know what they were shooting them with. They didn't shoot mine. We butchered our bad boy before. I don't think the guy even knew I had bad boy here. You know, because we keep a really clean, clean pin. So I don't think he even knew we had bad boy. So we didn't get hit by these swine flu guys. But if you take it in your cart or your sidecar or your truck or whatever, they have swine flu checkpoints, animal checkpoints that you're required to stop at, so they can take the thermometer and test your fever for fever of your bad boy. And God forbid one should have a high temperature that day. He's gone, you know, whether it's swine flu or not. So anyway, I just didn't. And after they lifted the restriction, my bad boy are 90 plus. We had 2 that were big, and we ended up selling those. The market was desperate to buy bad boy then. And so the guy came and we got good price. I think we got 170 per kilo. on the 2 big ones. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, as long as you're away from the cluster of 1,000 farmers, wanting to raise baboy. Everybody wants to raise them, I do it, like I said, for food and for profit, just 4 at a time. I do 4. As soon as I get rid of them completely, whether they be at birthday parties, because our birthdays are spaced out through the year. So generally we have a baboy ready for Leishan, or even at my birthday, we didn't do Leishan. We did the head only Leishan, and the rest was cut up. And that was about 75 kilos, I believe, is what we bought. We bought that. 170 per kilo is what we paid for it for my birthday party, August 22nd. So anyway, sometimes we just buy them like that. It's not expensive to buy it, especially if you're having a party, an event with a lot of people. And I don't know if you saw my birthday party. We had a lot of people up here. A lot of people came to the birthday party. They come for the food. A lot of them say happy birthday now, but before, I think they got the word that I was just going to ban them. If they can't even say happy birthday, and they're coming up here to eat my food, why are you bothering? You're not even polite enough to say happy birthday to the birthday recipient. So now they're singing happy birthday, and everybody's singing, They're kind of making them say happy birthday. Yeah, the neighbors are up here. We invite everybody. We're not enemies with anybody. We have a few people who don't like us because my wife is going to run in a political office here for barangay captain. So we divided the village in half almost. No, we're about 60-40 for my wife right now, so it's okay. Anyway, yeah, we invite everybody, the neighbors. We were driving around, inviting them to our birthday because you don't get the word to everybody. When it's raining, people don't come out of the house all the time. They don't come around. They don't know I'm having a birthday party. So we drove around with James. I think James was with me. We were driving around telling people, inviting them to our birthday party. Yeah, we only go to the end of the village and then we stop. I went one direction, my wife went the other direction, and our help went the other, with my wife, and they were just going around inviting all of our friends, so they know we were having a birthday party. 2010, 3.5 hectares for 200,000 pesos. Yep, got a good deal, Ted. And we did pretty much the same thing. The land we live on here is almost 5,000 right in the village with beachfront, and my wife paid 67,000 for this property. And then our other lot is 3,395 square meters, and we paid 150,000. And that has 19 meters of beach. And then we bought another beachfront, 30 linear meters of beachfront, 600 square meters total for 60,000. I've got that lot down in Layag. I showed that lot to James and Karen. We walked down there because we had to go visit some of our friends down there. My wife needed to talk to them about the baboy. We were buying a baboy for my Lola, her grandmother's death anniversary, 1 year death party. So the land here, it depends on who's sick. And I recommend if you guys are looking for land, you're already established, you want to buy land, just find somebody who's gone to the hospital, because chances are they want to sell some land to pay their hospital bill. It's not always paid off, and they don't always have the money to pay it. So what the siblings do is they get together and they decide on how much land they want to sell, and they'll sell you off a portion of land. And if it's good land, like mine was all beachfront that I bought, and so we got a good deal. And people who need money, then you buy your land. The land we're in litigation over right now, the 7,500 square meters over in the city of Balut. It's going to be rezoned commercial residential. The value of the land went from 1 million we paid for it at 133 pesos per square meter for 7,500 square meters. And now the value is 1,600. The cheap side is 1,600 per square meter, and that's the residential. They're selling now next door to us for 1,600 per square meter, and they're putting residential houses up on it. And the commercial, it's going to be rezoned commercial because they're passing 2 roads across the property we bought. We're going to have road with land and road, 2 roads. okay? The government wants the right of way for the 2 roads, but the land in between is not theirs, and the land on either side is not theirs. That's our land. So we agreed to the roadway. So now when they rezone it commercial, I can use that area to put up an HVAC office. So I can do air conditioning repair right in town, just hire a couple guys and have them working there. I can put up a pizzeria if I want, pizza and beer like that. So I know Bohol is expensive. Yeah, that's 1.1 million for 690 square meters. I believe it. You could have got land over here that close. In fact, the land that I just showed to James and Karen, that land is only at the most, what is it, 200 meters, 150 meters? Maybe 100 to 150 meters from the beach. They can just walk right to the beach there. But that beach is not desirable. It's a rocky beach. And so it's not a desirable beach anyway. One lady offered me land on the beach there. I didn't buy it. And it was $1,500 per square meter. I didn't buy it. I bought land from her on the roadway. Because in that area, I'd rather buy land on the roadway. And they're putting in the new road there. It's going to be paved. So I bought my land from her, and where we surveyed, and the land we bought will not become part of the roadway. It is off to the side of the roadway. Actually, my driveway, my gate, I can just put cement from my gate out to the road once they build the road. And it's going to be a 2-lane road, so it'd be easy for me to turn. The lady we bought from the other side, she has a fence there. They're probably going to take a meter off of her land there on that side, or a meter, a little bit more than a meter. They will take from her to make the roadway go through. But from my side, they won't take any from me. So that's the beauty of that land I bought, and I'll have roadway right there. And the other thing nice about that, this road they're going to make is going to go through San Antonio Barangay, through Quinandutai Barangay, and come right up to the road that crosses my other 2 properties right here in this village. My 2 properties, the one we live on and my other property, they've already cut the road right across them. So that's, I think, going to be 20, it's a double roadway. I think it's going 20 meters, 10 meters now, maybe 12 meters total. They're going to put in 2 lanes there. So I'm going to have a road. Now I'm going to have road access to these 2 properties, beach access. I have beachfront on both of them. And the road comes very close to my other property down in Layag, so I can just cut a driveway from that road right to my property. The guy that I bought the land from owns that land. He'll give me right away to my new property right on the beach. Yeah, they're putting a roadway up that goes from my house right to my garage. That road's going to go right through to my garage. So, but once it's paved, I can build another garage right here on my property here. I'll build another garage, keep my truck right here. I have 2 vehicles. I have a 97 Nissan Terrano 4x4, and I have the 2024 Mitsubishi Strada Athlete. So it's all mangroves up here. This land is close to the only white sand beach up here. Tiny little white sand beach where you can see Cebu City straight across. Well, that's really nice. That's good. That's a good property to own. And I heard about all the property in Bohol there, guys. The price is flying up in price. Here in Masbate, high price land, $3,500 per square meter, white sand beach. Just so you know. It starts there if it's not developed. If it's got some development on it, houses, whatever, they started doing a resort, it'll run you about $5,000 to $6,000 per square meter. So the land here is still very, very nice. And the side of the beach I took Karen and James to, normally the beach is absolutely gorgeous white beach. Right now it's got a lot of grass on it because of wintertime, storms. Summertime, you go there, all the resorts have it clean, beautiful white sand beach, and it just as beautiful as Boracay, guys. Nice, big, shallow sandbar going out. It's just absolutely beautiful. And at the end of the sandbar, it has a coral reef there, and you can just walk out or snorkel out and just go dive the corals. You'll see so many fish out there. And that's only 30 minutes from my house here. And those resorts, they're my customers already too. They're I clean all their air cons, do repair, and refs, freezers. For the most popular resort there is Raffaella Resort. They're my customer. Next door is Say de Tintry. If you watch the video where I took James and Karen, we took them to Raffaella Resort. They have about probably 60 plus air cons there, all Daikin. All one company put them in, Daikin. And they're all under warranty right now. So when they had issues with it, I troubleshot them. I told them, it's your motherboard. The motherboard was defective on the 3 units I checked. And it's because of dirty power. And all 3 motherboards were burned up. And no light even lighting on the motherboard. It was toast. So I told the guys, I said, it's called Daikin back. Get Daikin back here. You're under a 1-year warranty. Have them replace them. It's not your fault. But I advised them, put your power on voltage regulator. And they're not. And even when the power goes out, they turn to their own genset. And as everyone knows, governors on gensets aren't stable. Okay? They fluctuate. Even my genset, we ran it yesterday. You know, I can look at the power there. It's fluctuating 230, 231, 232. It's, you know, 228. It's walking around a little bit. It's a belt-driven genset. Okay? So, yeah, of course you're going to get fluctuations. It's another job I got to do soon. I'll wait for my brother-in-law to get back here. We're going to change the pulley on the genset, and I can't move it around myself. Very difficult. If you get behind it, you get all oily with your back all black because of soot on the walls. But I got to pull off the 4-inch pulley. I've got the 3-inch pulley. My brother-in-law has it. We just got it back from a guy that borrowed it. And we're going to change to a 3-inch pulley on the generator and leave the pulley. It's a 5-inch pulley. 5 or 6. No, it's a 5 on the engine. We're running a 5.4 pulley combination. We're going to go to a 5.3. And then my motor can run a lot slower and give me the same power I'm getting now, which will save my fuel, cut my fuel costs way down. So guys, if you're running generators like I am, belt-driven generators, take a look at your pulley ratio, and you can adjust your pulley sizes to lower the RPMs of your engine to where you can just idle the engine and still make your, 5 kVA, no problem. Just by changing your pulley and keeping your belts tight. So another little bit of advice for you guys who are still with me. I still got 11 of you. I got 18 likes. I appreciate this, guys, so much. I want to get my view hours up. I got this silly, 3,000? Mandatory, whatever they call it, view hours. I think they look very strictly at it to make sure of your view hours, how many people are viewing for an hour or whatever. And I'm not all the way up on the YouTube stuff yet, guys, but I would surely like to beat the 3,000 mark and the 5,000 subscribers, do something towards monetizing. That'd be cool. Cool as hell, I think. 4,000. Yeah, I saw a 500, 3,000, and like step 1. And then there's like the next step that allows you to do a little more. And that is 4,000 with 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hour views or something. So I don't know exactly what it is. James, Karen, all you guys have been on here forever. You have the answers about that. I'm the newbie, and I would appreciate all the help I can get on trying to drive this up and get to a point where I can monetize it. It would be another something that I can turn over to my wife at some point, my kids, keep them from doing TikTok dancing, My kids are learning a lot here too, but they could always get online and, do something live, cooking or dancing, partying, having a good time. I seem to get a lot of views from that. And I think it would be wonderful if we could keep them going on that. I'm going to keep going as long as I'm alive, guys. I'm going to help you out. I'll still stay with you guys and be your friend. I love it. My wife got mad at me yesterday. She says, you're always on the phone all day long. You're worse than the kids. Your eyes are going to go crazy. So I try to limit it. And I think I'm coming up on 3 hours. I probably should say goodbye to everybody at the 3-hour mark. I think we're going on 3 hours. And I really, really appreciate everybody that came in to see me. I can field some more questions for you guys if you have anything that's been bothering you or something you want to ask questions about. Reminder, you guys do your Social Security. If you haven't sent it in yet, I'm reminding myself right now because I'm getting ready to go print those out and fill them out. I'm going to send them over to my sister-in-law. I'll be seeing them to my sister-in-law in Florida and then have her send them up to Pennsylvania. That's how I'm going to do it. I think it costs, like someone said yesterday, $30, or one guy told me it cost him $60. I don't know where he sent it, but he sent it. And yes, I do, Ted. I get, my children receive $658 each per month. And I don't get it from my wife because my wife is not a citizen of the United States, and we haven't spent, she needs to spend at least 5 years, I believe, in the United States in order to draw the benefit. And my wife has only lived here in the Philippines, and I cannot get her on the SS. But she is the representative. She's the representative for my daughters, my 2 daughters and my son. So the money goes through the same account with her name on it, so she's able to access the money. I don't know what the limit is on. Okay, there you go. And that's beautiful. Your wife being a dual citizen, U.S. citizen, she's already done her time. She can draw your SS way after, even after you're dead. Long after we're all dead, the wives can draw it. But honestly, my wife won't go to the U.S., guys. She's, her sister's there. She doesn't want to go. Doesn't even want to go visit. I can't even talk her to visit. Maybe she's afraid to fly so far. I don't know. But my kids, when I got my paperwork on my children and got their U.S. citizenship, they asked, do you want to do the passport? I'm thinking to myself, do I want to spend money for passport for 3 kids who in the next 5 years are not going to go to the U.S.? We're not going back? And I said, no, I think I'll save my money. So I didn't get the passports. And for their benefits and everything, you have their citizenship. And then as they get older, I can take them and get their military ID cards, dependents ID cards. So I'm retired Navy. Yes, Josh, the kids can receive. The minute you start receiving SSI, they can receive Social Security income until the age of 18. And as soon as they turn 18, you need to notify, or just prior to them turning 18, you need to notify Social Security that your son or daughter is turning 18 on this date, and they will stop the benefits. Automatically, they will put it in their computer and they'll stop the benefits. So yeah, I did. I saved a few bucks. I don't know, what was it, 300 something, 140 per passport, or 110, whatever it is. I saved about $300. And what I'm gonna do is later in life, if it comes to the point where I need to get a passport for them, it's simple. You fill the application out, you mail it in with all the information, their 2x2s, their pictures, everything. Just, it's an online thing. You go fill out the form, you put it in an envelope, LBC it straight to the embassy, and in 3 to 4 weeks, you got a brand new passport for them, They get about half the amount you receive for your full benefit. Not quite. I'm getting just over $1,700, and my children are all at $658 each. So they're receiving more money combined than my entire Social Security. So I don't know the calculation for it or how they came with that number. I didn't go back to look it up, but my children combined have bigger income than my Social Security. They're over $1,900. What is that? 16, 58, 76, 74. They're at $1,974 a month, and I'm only at 1,708 or 1,710 or some smaller number. And I think there is a family maximum.
Need a water. It's medical.
Water? Cephalexin for Mama. She needs water. Okay. Let me get a water for my wife. She's laying in bed after her massage. She has a medicine they recommended her to take. The Helot recommended for her back. For those of you who don't know, Helot in the province is a knowledgeable person with herbal medicines and medicine. They've been around long enough. They've seen enough problems, and then they also do massage for people who have ailments. Even if you have a fever, they will come and they can massage you, and they have their oil they make up and put on you, and the next day the fever's gone. Helot's a very good, very important to have around.
George loves space rockets. Are you sure it's safe? Safe as houses. Robin houses are made for earthly through space. We don't need that bit.
I don't think any boots will be on the moon.
Nonsense! This has got through to the moon, and that's where we're going. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off!
Ikaw lang balay-balay? Ha?
Not exactly, Santa. It's because the moon is much smaller than the Earth. In simple terms,
Walk down here slowly and sit down in the living room.
divided by radius times 2.
She's having a tough time, guys. She really hurting. I never seen her have this problem before.
Right, let's find that duck.
Papa, Tiger is happy now.
Okay, Josh, she's still working over there.
happy now.
I know. Put him down. Well, Josh, over here, if you receive
Tiger.
even close to that $1,200 a month.
want Tiger.
No, I don't. I don't. Take him. I don't want him. If you're receiving even $1,200 a month, you can make it over here. So tuck your money away if you plan on coming here. Just tuck your money away. Charm's hurting pretty bad. Her shoulder. Charm's mother's here to check on her. Yeah, we finished off the French toast this morning, and right after we finished, then Judith came over and started making adobo for lunch. I'm still eating my French toast. Good. Sarap. Okay, that's good, Ted. That's good income because I didn't work all my life into paying into the Social Security. I did my military time, all the time in the military, and then I did years afterwards working for the companies there in San Diego, and all that money was going in. And then when I went to work for myself, started my own little handyman company, I didn't pay into Social Security from 2008 until 2011. I was working for myself. I didn't pay into the Social Security then. So I didn't pay in for a few years there, 3 years or so. Then I came over here at 2011, and I haven't paid nothing in or paid any taxes to anybody because my income was my military retirement pay. I'm only receiving like $900 a month at the time, which is well below poverty level. And my income now with my military pay is I think around $1,680 or so. It's not a big chunk of change. And then my Social Security is around $1,700 something. So I'm around $3,400 a month. My kids are around 19 something a month. Just over $1,970, I guess, a month. and try not to use their money. We use their money for buying properties or income to provide them for something for the future. That's what their money's for. I think my wife bought Micah's bike, her new Honda Beat, out of her money, out of Micah's money. Okay, well that's great. That's awesome. When you get a good property manager, keep your house there and let it go. Let them run it for you. They're well worth it. I mean, it's always income. And secondly, it's always a place to go if you fall upon hard times here and you have to go back. You know, very, very good. I have nothing in the U.S. Sold it all, got rid of it all, and left it all. No kids in the U.S. I know of. May have 5 or 10 over there that I don't know of. I don't know. But I don't have any kids over there that I know of. And I do have 3 here, so. But yeah, yeah, exactly. You never know what's going to happen. Always put away for a rainy day. We have enough put away for a rainy day. If I get seriously sick to the point where, you know, I have to be hospitalized, depending on the severity of it, either I'm going to die or I'm going to go to Guam, you know. If it's related to my military, because my entire back, neck, back, even my teeth are covered. So my front teeth are covered by the military. I broke my teeth while I was in, and they replaced it with a permanent bridge. It's broken now, right here. And I got to go get it repaired, get a new one. But you have 2, both half Filipino. Okay. Still in the U.S. Or here with you. I think you have one with you here, you said. Your daughter? Because you said your wife and daughter both get SS. So you have 2 children, both half Filipino. Okay. Yeah, I have 3 half Filipino. Beautiful little kids. These babies here, when you combine a foreigner with a Filipino, wow. You get some gorgeous children, you know? Shocked me. My children, they don't look anything like, come here, MJ. Come here, son. Come here, bring the cat. Look at my son. He really doesn't even look like him. Come here. There you go. He has the lighter hair. But he has, I don't think he really has my nose. I got a big old nose. Go put him down. Put him down before he bites you. Anyway. I never got around to paying mine off yet. Have enough in the bank to pay it off several times over. Sister and I just inherited another home. She wants to turn it into a rental income. Josh, as long as you and your sister get along great, terrific, and it's not to the point where you come to the Philippines and you see no more rent, I would say do it. You know, sometimes siblings don't get along so good. And I run into a few expats over here that had similar situations. And the minute they left the U.S., all money to them stopped. Then they got to trip back to the U.S. and try to get their money. It becomes a headache and a nightmare, something you don't want to deal with. So if you have a great sister, go for it. Put it in a rental property. You guys make money on it. Why not? That's awesome. I lost a sister already. She was 2 years younger than me. Would be 63 now. Her birthday's in July. And her older brother, 2 years older than me, and he just died of cancer. Cancer ate him up. And cancer killed my sister too, lung cancer from smoking. Oh, nice, Josh. Well, if you gave her power of attorney, you can trust her. You know, that's good. That's very good. So my son represented the Philippines in Manhunt International 2018. Came in 4th place. It was held in Sydney. Wow. Amazing, Ted. That is terrific. I'll tell you, we make beautiful kids, don't we? Americans and Filipinos. Yep. Oh, as I was pointing out earlier, you guys that don't know, I point out that a guy is Filipino. A girl is Filipina. Okay? And if it's an aunt or an uncle, tita, tito. If it's father and mother, it's Lola, mama, Lolo, father. Okay? So O for the guy, A for the lady. So, Tito, Tita, Lolo, Lola, Filipino, Filipina. Help you guys with a couple of words today.
Let's pull the crackers.
Nice. I'll tell you what, though, I don't know if my son's going to get into that, but my daughters, they have Baby Queen here. My daughters, when they did the Baby Queen thing, so absolutely beautiful. I may put together a short video of my two daughters doing their Baby Queen, just combine it as one video, because my daughter Micah is Baby Queen of Kinyan and Tonga last year. And last year, my daughter Ella was Baby Queen of Sampad Barangay, another neighboring barangay over the mountain from us. And Baby Queen here is not about beauty, it's about money. So each fiesta of the barangay is celebrating a saint. Okay, all of them celebrate different saints, or maybe the same one, different barangay, but they celebrate saints, Catholic. And so the whole fiesta thing is a celebration of that saint. And all of the money that comes in from the fiesta is put into the festivities. For example, the music, if they have live music, they're going to pay the guy, the DJ, and pay for the equipment for the live music. Maybe they're going to pay for lighting if they don't have lighting already bought to set up over the basketball court in most cases, or covered courts, whatever. They decorate it really nice. And then the barangay, through the whole barangay, from one end to the other, they'll put flags up signifying that barangay is having fiesta, So everybody knows from all the surrounding barangays that you're having fiesta, because they want to attract people to the fiesta, because they can charge for dancing, they can charge for tables, for drinking. In fact, the barangay captain here, I think it was last year, December, he said no one's allowed to bring alcohol into the basketball court to your own table. You can't bring your own liquor, you got to buy it from the barangay. And the barangay was him. He's a barangay captain. I saw the cases and cases of alcohol in his house. And I just said, I don't care what he says. I'm taking my own. If I want to drink a drink in the fiesta, either I'm going to walk in with my drink and they're going to accept that, or I'm going home. Plain and simple. I don't have to go to their fiesta and hand them my money, which that's what it's all about. You walk in as a foreigner. As soon as you walk in, you get a VIP. Whoa, they want to stick the VIP on your chest, okay? Then you have the course of the Beauty Queen celebration, okay? And let's say they have 4 ladies, 4 guys as the Baby Queen's court princesses or runners up that weren't selected for Baby Queen because they didn't pay enough money. Okay. It was kind of exciting for me and to get Micah in there, my first time dealing with something like that. So you pay in a certain portion of money and get sponsors to put in money. And then when they count the money, they take the total amount of money, and then the parents get back all but like 1/3 of the money. So basically, whatever you put in, you're getting back most of it anyway. If you have sponsors, it turns out to where it's really the sponsors that are paying for your daughter to be the Baby Queen. Okay, that's how it works out in the long run. You're not making extra money, really. I mean, you may make a little, who knows? But your daughter's still selected as the Baby Queen. And then you have a court of 3 or 4 ladies, or however many people ran for the Baby Queen, however they were voted, or by the money they received. Their first princess, second, third, fourth. Okay. And then they each have an escort with them, the 4 guys with them, and the escort of the Baby Queen, which is selected from, whoever she wants, or somebody in the village, Usually a handsome guy, he didn't pay anything, but So that's how it works as far as the money goes. And then you have all of the political officials from the LGU, other barangay captains coming from the other barangays. You have the parents of the princesses and the escorts there. And so what they'll do is they'll say to give the sash to princess number 4, the lowest one, excuse me, they'll call the parent and another person to go up and pin the sash on her. Okay? They'll call all the barangay officials. They'll make sure there's enough going on. And because they want to give like a small bouquet of flowers, for example, to all the runners up, all the females, right? So they'll call one official for each person that's going to get a bouquet of flowers. So there's 5 there. Then there's 5 escorts to pin the sash on the escort. Okay. Then there's 5 ladies, the baby queen and the 4 princesses, to put the sash on them. Then there's the crown and the scepter and the gown to put that on the baby queen. And then there's the overall guys coming up speaking, and from the higher ups in the politics, from say the SK chairman, first SK guy, all the way up to the mayor, right? Vice mayor, because the vice mayor is our first cousin, and the mayor is a very close friend of our family. So they always come to our barangay for the fiestas, and all the surrounding barangay officials. And then, of course, they're all the VIPs, and my wife and I are VIPs, and so they call us one by one to come up and do some event, some part of it. And when you do go up, then they're expecting you to, if you speak, fine. If you don't, the other person that's with you can speak. And I usually let the LGU guys speak. Whoever walks up with me, sometimes I'll stop and I'll, thank you very much, congratulations. And what they do is when they read through the fiesta, guys, they'll read, speech for an hour long. Yeah. They'll read everyone's name. Let's say a guy goes up that they call, okay, a kagawad or a barangay captain from another barangay. He'll get up there, and the first thing of the day is he'll welcome the mayor, the vice mayor, and every single political person, every other barangay captain, everybody who's important sitting at the VIP table gets named by name, okay? And then they'll go through and, like myself, my wife, if we're not at the VIP table, let's say we're just sitting off by ourselves somewhere with relatives or whatever, then they'll congratulate us or whatever. And then they'll go to their speech and yak for about an hour. Some do 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Some are really long-winded. And I'll tell you, you put a microphone in a Filipino's hands, expect a long speech. Be prepared. On everyone, you put the microphone in their hand. So it becomes an all event. It lasts till like 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning. Starts at 9, the latest 10. Sometimes it's supposed to start at 8. It never start on time. But and then during the course of this fiesta, we do that baby queen. Then we do the next night is lady queen. Okay, and you go through the same thing again. So every time you get called up there, they're expecting a donation, and you're either going to give 500 or 1,000. Most people give 1,000. Some people give 2. Even the mayor, he'll give like 5,000. Sometimes the mayor and vice mayor together give 15,000. Because remember, all this money goes to the church. To the church. That's enough said about that. You guys know about the corruption in the Philippines. Yeah, it's a mess. We could really talk about it if you guys really want to talk about it, but the wrong person might watch my video, and I might find myself in the firing squad tomorrow. You don't want that to happen. I'm friends with people in Masbate, pretty high up, guys. So Oh, don't even get into ghost employees, Josh. No, no, no. We don't want to talk about that, guys. That'll get you in trouble. You guys, really, seriously, watch what you say over here on your videos. The world is watching. Okay? The world is watching. NBI, you know, local PNP, LGU personnel, they're watching. They get your channel. They know. Mr. White's got his own channel. What is it? Surviving the Philippines by Michael White. Blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, they're listening to you. They want to see exactly what you're saying about whatever. So be careful, guys. What you post and what you say. Don't get yourselves in trouble. That's why we don't want to talk too much about the illegal fishing. Because it's, as you guessed, it's not the common folk doing the illegal fishing. Okay? We know who they are, but it's best to just keep it quiet and let them go on their way, you know. They destroy the ocean, they destroy it. And my thought is, if they destroy the ocean, I'm going to go up on my father-in-law's land up here. Yeah, tiptoe through the tulips, guys. You guys get in here. Don't get into politics, please. And just like I told my wife, I 100% disagree. Told her straight up, I 100% disagree with you running for barangay captain. You have enough money. It's not about the money. She says, it's not about the money. I said, okay, fine. It's not about the money then. I want you to give every peso you make. If you get elected barangay captain, every peso that comes from the governor, personally to you, from the mayor to you, for anybody that gives you money, you donate it to the barangay. The barangay needs the help. Any projects you get, you run it under scrutiny and make sure there's no corruption. It's run clean. All the projects get done under budget, and you put the rest of the budget in the treasury where it belongs. And you run this place as a clean house. I don't care what anybody says. You be a clean barangay captain. And she will be, guys, because I'll be right there with her. I'm not going to be in the politics, but I know everything that happens here. And if I see something I don't like that she's trying to get into, or someone's trying to get into with her, it ain't going to happen, guys. It's not going to happen under my watch, okay? So you can stay quiet. Hi, Scott. How are you? Oh, Scott Smiley made a comment. I think it was on Messenger or Facebook, and I didn't get it. I don't want to switch off here. It shuts off my live feed for some reason, and then it says reconnecting every time I switch off to go to Messenger. No, it's too late. I can't tell her no, okay? I told her no. I told her no 1,000 times already, and I thought I'd have a reprieve. They said no barangay elections until 2026. And I'm thinking to myself, wow, another year? That's awesome. She can't run for another year. And then I guess some attorneys got in here. You guys been watching the attorneys coming in on the news and talking unconstitutional, telling the president it's unconstitutional. You can't do that. You have to follow the Constitution of the Philippines. So now, last word, December 2025, there will be a barangay SK election throughout the Philippines. So, dude, you can only tell your wife no to so many things. And you know it just like I do, Ted. Once they make up their mind, let her find out the hard way. That's life. She's going to find out it's a headache. I don't want to deal with it. I just told her, I said, you know what? All these meetings you got to go to, pay a driver. I'm not going. They see me with her going to a political meeting, I'm violating the rules. I am not allowed to get involved in politics, period. So, even though I am the husband of a barangay captain or a kagawad or anything else, I am not getting involved in politics. I will wash myself clean from it. Doesn't call for a divorce, it just calls for stay away from it. Let her do her own thing. My brother-in-laws can take her to and from her meetings, her friends or relatives. Anybody, she can just get anyone to take her. I don't need to go. And then, of course, if we're up in the fiesta and she's at the VIP table, of course I'm going to sit with her. I'm there every time anyway. You know, I'm the foreigner in the village. I'm the VIP also. I sponsor a lot. We put a lot of money into this village. That's why we're VIPs in this village and surrounding village. Everywhere we go to Fiesta, in the 4 barangas we go to, Charm and I are VIPs. And you know it.
Princess? Princess.
But then I'll spend them on something. For now, I'll get some. Meanwhile, I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, Ted. Yeah. You know what they do though here? I'll tell you, it's a little different. That's why you select good kagawads. You have your number 1 kagawad, and then you have your all your kagawads under that. In the way they were voted, whoever got the most votes is your number 1 kagawad, and then on down the line. So you have all your kagawads. You have your barangay police. You have your tinods. So they try to make all the problems the barangay captain's problem, but it's really not. That everything can be handled at the kagawad level, guys, for the most part. Because if it can't be handled at kagawad level, then it probably won't be able to be handled at the captain's level either, and then must go on up the chain, okay? I always walk my left guy. It's hot. Anyway, it's warm in here, guys. I start sweating or tearing on my right eye. Sorry, right on the inside. Maybe it's too much telephone. All these rough countries I've been to with big fencing and barbed wire, CCTV in rural areas, it's usually not the people, it's the government to be cautious of. You're right. That's all I'll say about it. You're right. You be careful or you're going to cut yourself, sweetheart.
Not even getting it the right way.
No, she's not. I saw her. You need help, I'll help you, okay? Anyway, my daughter's cutting one of those mangoes for lunch. Lunch is here served, guys. We're having adobo chicken with chili peppers for spice. We still have one cinnamon toast left. Rice. And what is this, Indai? Fish ball, okay. Graho? Ulao, okay. This is fish ball. It's not exactly round shaped like a ball. It's made from fish meat, from Spanish mackerel. And she makes up a mixture with the Spanish mackerel and what? Cornstarch? Milk? Oil? Salt, pepper, oil, cornstarch, flour, and fish. And she makes it. Let me try one. I'll show you guys close up what they look like. They look like this. All she does, he takes a spoon of the mixture and puts it in the frying pan and fries it. Sorry about eating in front of you, but it just smells so good, guys. I just gotta taste this. And crunchy. Wow. Ted, go get some hulao for your wife. Tell her to make you some fish balls. Totally awesome, dude. Wow. Give me a plate, please. I'm gonna get a handful of those. Those are good. Anyway, we're talking about the fiesta and the problems with barangay captain and the kagawads and things. What happens is, if someone files a complaint, for example, I talked earlier about my wall, I put in a drain box. And just so you guys know, the drain box is on my land. My land, legally, surveyed, is 1 meter on the other side of that wall. Okay? Thank you, honey. It's 1 meter on the other side of that wall. I went from the line, I moved from the line 1 meter back onto my property before I built my wall. Then I built my wall, and as soon as you put up a wall, the neighbor thinks all that land on that side of the wall is theirs. Okay? But I beg to differ. That is still your land. I built my drain box on my land. They went on my land to block that drain line up there. Okay? That's why I was so angry about it, being blocked with net and rocks and dirt and bags, sacks and everything, because they blocked it on my land. They had no right to set foot on that meter of land. That is my property. They don't understand that. Okay? She said no. See, and I bet you she's not going to market, is she? She's not going to go. Okay? And you can't tell her, yes, go, and she'll go, okay? I can tell you right now, the answer is no. Just like the answer with my wife, I didn't want her to run for barangay captain, and her answer is yes, and my answer is no. And it's still yes. Oh, you guys, it's so fun living here, you know. These guys are delicious. You really got to get her to make some. These are so crunchy and crispy and crunchy and delicious. And the fish inside and what she made inside with all the fish and the spices. Wow. Yeah. Well, peanut butter and strawberry jelly is not bad. Or honey. I make it all the time. Especially when they make food I don't like. With bagaong in it. I don't like to eat bagaong. Sometimes. Bicol Express. Yeah. You can't win. We know that. We've been here long enough, right? Guys, let's hear from some others of you. There are 8 of you in the room here. Let's talk. Say hi. Remind us of who's in here. We don't even know anymore. There's so many people coming and going. We'd sure like to see everybody that came in and who's leaving. Please like and share. Please subscribe. Guys, we want to give you good content here. We have a lot of fun on my site with all the questions and the chat back and forth. We actually have a lot of fun here. And we'd like you guys to subscribe and come in and join us and talk with us. And let's all have a great time. I do too. The apricot is good. Marmalade is good. I like all the jellies they sell here. Okay, James, you're still. How is your nunai doing?
You know what? Right here. Here's the clipper. Cut out the hair. Pause here, bro.
James, you have your mini with you?
New style, new you. Come on.
Well, having land concepts and trespass ideas don't mean much to people who squat on land that's not theirs. Absolutely right. Yeah, and how is her hand and her eyes? What's wrong? Did you talk to the doctor about her eyes? What was going on there?
What if you can't like this video right now because I do not want to cut my hair short?
Just do it.
Are you ready? Go.
James, I've noticed something about my children's eyes. And Karen may be coming down with something from the cell phone as well. Be careful with that. Because Micah and Ella now, like this, blinking like crazy. Blink, 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 blink. I asked Micah one day, how can you see? All you're doing is blinking. When I blink, my eyes are shut. How can you see where you're going? How are you going to ride your motorcycle if you're always blinking? So I banned Roblox, got it off their phones, made them quit playing it. And now they're still using their cell phone. I got them where they're now going to start watching TV more. They can share the TV 1 hour, you know. MJ can have his hour, then Micah, then Ella, whatever. Her hand is okay. Awesome. James, you want me to get off this live feed and let you guys jump in live? Do you have your mini with you? Or can you go live where you're at? I've been on here a long time. I do need to get off. The sun's coming up now. And I need to go out in the garden. I need to move all the zucchinis out where they belong. And then I've got to figure out where to put all these mangoes that I planted the seeds. I made the video of. Do you guys see that? These mangoes, I opened the seeds up. Hi, David. How are you? Good to have you back with us. Did you guys see my video the other day? I opened up the mango to prepare the seeds for planting. And I posted the video on that. Is these mangoes here, the yellow-green mango? Ah, too high up. Okay. Pneumonia. That's not good.
Wanna go to the waterfall?
Another time, not now. Wow, James, I'm sorry about to hear that. Because pneumonia here is not fun. Wow. Okay, anyway, with the mangoes, I prepared the seeds, I planted them, and I made another video that I posted up, I think it was last night. Yeah, Josh, the way it works is inside the mango here, inside this, when you eat all this, you have it's like a pod, right, with hairs all over it. That is a seed, but that's the outer covering of the seed. Then you take a knife and you crack that very carefully and you open it, and inside is the actual seed. Okay, so if you plant the whole thing, it takes longer to germinate and for that seed to sprout and come up. If you take it out, it didn't even take, what, a week? Guys, I just made the video. They're already, one plant is 10 inches tall already, and the rest of them are like 6 inches, 7 inches tall already. All 6 seeds I planted. Actually, I planted 7. I had another one I planted in another pot, and it's already up too, about 10 inches high. Okay, James. Well, virus that's causing eye issues. She definitely has a cold now. Well, the cold can cause that. Runny nose and cold, and because it affects as you know, your eyes, your nose, your ears, everything is affected, your throat. When you get a cold, everything's affected. Top of your forehead on down, the stuffiness in the nose and your sinuses and everything blocks up. Take a Sinutab. Have her take a Sinutab. That should dry her up. It's good. That's what I use here. Sinutab. Sinutab. I use that. And no need for antibiotics. Don't take any antibiotics. For Karen, you guys that come here, as much as you can, everybody here wants to throw antibiotics at you. Don't take antibiotics until you absolutely need them, okay? Antibiotics are not good for you. Many of you already know that. You forgot and message at 2 a.m. your time. Facebook message to James. You got a scraggly tomato. I got a bunch of them. I'm waiting on the dust to show up that James recommended. I've got it coming now, guys, for the fungicide and everything. But until then, I just gotta pray my plants can make it until they get here, because I got a lot of tomato plants with fungus on them, and it's affecting my okra as well. I don't know what's eating the okra. Something's eating it at night. It has holes in the leaves. You can take the leaf and inspect it. You don't see anything there. There's nothing there. I don't know if it's ladybugs or something in there. Okay, James, are you heading home now? You and Karen going back? Okay, take care, James. We love you. We love you, Karen. You guys take care. Prayers for your mother. And you guys please all say a prayer for his Nana. Pneumonia here is a tough thing to go through. Very tough thing to go through. Okay, take care, James. We'll chat with you soon. All right, guys. Anyway, that's terrible news. They thought she was just a little under the weather, and comes out she's got pneumonia. And that happens in this rainy weather, because especially in the mountains where she's at, where the humidity just hangs out. Everything gets wet and moist, and there's no sun. And then, of course, bacteria and fungus can start. And then a lot of people get pneumonia here. A lot. The doctors are pretty good. Usually they can handle it pretty good. I mean, Charm's grandmother was 83, 85, like that. She caught pneumonia right before she died too. But when she was 82 or 83, she caught pneumonia, and they beat it. So just goes to show you they can beat it. It depends on your doctor, how good they are, and understand, and how many good friends they have to help them get through it. Yeah, the 20-year-old, that was a shock. The guy just worked, I guess they're saying that he just worked super hard that day, went home, right? Just worked really hard, Rosalind? The guy that died. What happened with the guy that died? In Guinabanohan. 20 years old. Working only. Hard, went home, took a shower, and died. Wow. Unbelievable, guys. I don't know what can happen. A lot can happen, I guess. You guys just be aware of those things. Like I told you guys yesterday, when you come here, if you come here, you may not have that problem. I never had that problem in the U.S. Rain hitting me, I care less. Rain don't mean nothing. It's just water, But I guess down here on the equator, it's just a little different. The way the sun hits your body, it's just a little hotter, and the crown of your head really can heat up hot, and you hit it with cold water, and it does affect your body. Trust me. I've seen so many people get fever and sickness. But yeah, it may have been heat exhaustion. But they said he worked really hard that day, and then he went home, got in the shower, it's gone that quick. Anyway, you guys, just give me a second. I'm gonna share one more thing with you, and then I'm gonna eat lunch. I'll let you guys go and do your lunch and your suppers and whatever you're doing, and get on with your lives. I appreciate all of you who stuck with me this long. Give me one more second. I'll give you one more idea.
5-hour flight. We finally landed in Hawaii. Alright, so somebody just gave this to Farad. Gucci. This is Farad and Gucci, apparently. So fire. Alright, that's me right there. We're super excited to go. Alright, let's go. Hop in, baby. Say whatever you want. Go. Come on, Blue. Come on, girl. Hop in. All right, baby. Are you ready to go to the hotel?
Yes, I'm so excited.
But we're not. Where does it go, guys? Is that we're heading to the
Pa!
house? And I'm flying to Dubai.
For what?
All right, we're almost at our destination.
For what?
Very fun. Where's the plastic bag? Where we're heading? We're in the jungle.
Wait, you just said you don't have nowhere.
These aren't very big, are they?
We're taking a different route this time.
These aren't big enough.
We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, guys.
This is our location.
This is what you do here in the Philippines. Get your J&T bag, Shopee bag, get your plastic bag. Get one that fits your head, okay? This one doesn't fit my head. My head would have to be huge to fit inside that, okay? Keep it in your carry bag. And then wherever you go, if you're in town and it starts raining, put your bag on your head, okay? And don't care about what people think. My head's not going to get wet. I'm not going to get fever. Okay, I'm not going to get sick. Protect your noggin, guys. And I'm not joking. That's serious. It looks funny, but protect your noggin, guys. All right, 1 star. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, I'm not joking one bit. I always carry a bag in my bag. Okay, a plastic bag, and I don't hesitate to put it on. If it's raining, I'm coming out of the bank. I don't care who's watching. I'm taking it out of the bag. Yeah. Get yourself a Glad bag. You'll be glad you did. I promise you. You won't get sick so much. You'll be healthy for a long, long time. Sometimes, if I don't have umbrella, the bag's the only thing you got. You know, you don't know when it's going to start raining here. So, even when I'm riding my motorcycle, guys, if I'm wearing my helmet or not wearing my helmet, I have my carry bag with me. If I'm not wearing my helmet, I'll slip my bag right on my head. I have a bag that fits really well. It's a smaller bag, you know. Fits nice on my head. Stays there. The wind doesn't blow it off. I wear that. Keeps your head from getting wet in the rain till you get home. Then when you get home, jump in the shower. Sure. So, thank you, 1 star. Everybody, I appreciate if you could subscribe and like our content. We like to have a lot of fun here, guys. I think I'm going to just do 12 more minutes, guys. Okay, let me get him on your call. Give me just a second. Sorry for the interruptions.
Hey, turn it off. Turn it off. You and I have fierce fans. You know how? Turn it off. Turn it off. What you doing? Look at me and Blue. We're just
Okay, son.
you guys are living the life. We're about to fall asleep.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna show you again this beautiful adobo that Judith made for us for dinner. This is my. If you guys get a table, I recommend you get one like this.
things throughout the house to make my trailer fall.
Okay, what are you doing? Oh, you're poking a hole in your Yakult. Okay, very good. You buy these round table. This is an 8-seater. Okay, we have 8 chairs to go with it. It's all hardwood, guys. It's all wood construction, hardwood legs, hardwood everything. All the chairs are made from hardwood, Nara wood, from right here in the Philippines. Okay, and then get you a Lazy Susan like this, like we did. Oh, you're going back to your mountains, David. Well, again, good luck with your prospecting. You look like you're doing awesome there. And I hope everything's okay. You got to see a doctor or whatever. I think you told me you were going to go see a clinic or something. Or maybe you were just shopping. I don't know. I get people mixed up sometimes. But guys, get a Lazy Susan like this, so you can invite your guests. It's very nice to have if you have a roomy home, to have a Lazy Susan, so you can just put the food on it. This is the adobo, and you see the sauce. You see the cooking oil in there, okay? But I really like this sauce they make, and I'm going to have rice with that sauce on it and chicken adobo. This is made from legs and thighs, okay? And then I got me a nice little helping of the fish balls she made. They're just like chips, delicious. Okay, good, David. Well, good luck with your gold. I think you're going to do fine. Thank you, Ted. You guys all take care. We'll go ahead and I just want to let this hit the even hour. So I'm going to be on here about another 8.5 minutes. And then I'm going to shut the live feed off. And we'll get on with our day. Make some videos. Okay, my wife is here. You feeling better? So I'm not feeling better. She's not feeling good at all because of her back bothering her. Anyway. You guys, we brought the Helot in. I was talking about the Helots earlier. The Helot is a local, older male, usually, and they make herbal oil from the plants around here. And then if you have a need for the Helot, generally we'll go to their house. We ride the motorcycle over to their house. And I've gone there several times. My sciatica was so bad, I could barely move. Thank you, David. You too. And we'll see you next time you get on here. And I hope you are very prosperous in your venture there in the mountains. I know you will be. So we look forward to having you back and showing us how good you did. That's really awesome. David, I would love to be there with you. That's the kind of stuff I love. And what I did in California all the time, every weekend we were going. But we didn't have the luck that you're having. Rarely did we even come up with one that was close to what you're showing. Even dime size, Normally it was like pea size, But anyway, you're doing totally awesome. So just keep it up, and I'm sure you're going to be very, very wealthy one day, especially if they make money gold backed. I think you're going to be an extremely wealthy gentleman one day. At the rate you're going and what I've seen, keep it up. You're going to do really, really well. You have a great property there. So good to have you here. Thank you very much. Okay, guys. Anyway, we have 3 of you with me. I'm going to go ahead and shut her down and let you guys get on with your lives. And we appreciate you so much. If you're here and you haven't subscribed yet, please do. And 1-star, thank you for showing us Maspati, Michael, and family. You're most welcome. And we'll be back again. We'll be back soon. We'll have some more things to talk about. All right, guys. Take care. Have a great day. God bless you all. Bye now.
Now, my friend Spencer will take us to the house.